Hi all, welcome to my channel. In this playlist, we are going to make complete shopping cart using PHP and MySQL. I have received lot of requests from students to make this shopping cart project so that they can submit their projects. I'm going to create a separate playlist for this project in which every video will be having step-by-step procedure to learn and implement. So this section, I will be showing you the demo of project, what we are going to implement. So this will be the home page. Mostly we are going to focus on PHP, MySQL and HTML. Styling parts, I will be telling you what to do from your end. This is our home page. Here I am having this menu bar, inside which I am having the Techno link. Here I have add products, view products, shop it and this cart. As of now, my cart is empty. When I click on this cart, I will be having this message, cart is empty. When I click on this shop it, as of now in this project, I have just displayed one product, so that product is displayed. Now when I click on view products, only one product is there, so that product will be displayed. I will come to add products. Now here I'm just going to add one product, laptop. Choose file. I will select this laptop. Open. I will click on add product. I will get this message, product inserted successfully, and whatever data I was having inside this form, that data will be removed. Now when I come to view products, you can see laptop is displayed, price of laptop is displayed, and also I am having delete and edit button. Now when I come to shop it, totally two products will be displayed. And my cart is still remaining because I have not added any item inside the cart. Again, I will come to add products. I will give here earpods, price 15,000. Choose file. I will select this. Open. Add product. Product inserted successfully. View products. Totally, I will be having three products. Now, when I come to shop it, totally three products will be displayed. Now what I want to do, I will come to view products. Now if I just want to edit this one, when I click on edit button, product image, product name, product price and also this file will come. I will remove this. Instead of small headphone, I will just write here headphone 2. Price I will give it as 5,000 and also I have to select the file. I will select the same image, open, update product. Now you can see I will get headphone 2 and also price is updated. If I change the image, then image will also be updated. Okay, this is editing part. Now when I click on this delete, I will be having this confirmation box. Are you sure you want to delete the product? I will click on cancel. The product will not be deleted. Again, I will click on OK. The product will be deleted. Now when I come to shop it, I will be having two products in total because one product I have deleted, that will be deleted from here as well. Now I will click on add to cart. Product added successfully to cart. Now my cart number will be increased. I will click on this. You can see my cart. Inside this, I will be having all the details related to laptop. First, I am having serial number. I have this product name, product image, product price, product quantity. By default, one will be displayed, total price, and here I have this remove button. Now when I just click on this update, I am just giving the quantity as 2. I will click on update. You can see grand total will be increased to 50,000. Product price is 25,000, but quantity of 2 is 50,000. That will be displayed here. And here I am having continue shopping. I will click on this. Again, I will be redirected to this page. I will come to cart. Here I have this remove and here I have this delete all. As of now, I am having only one product. So when I click on this remove, only this product will be deleted. If I am having multiple products and if I click on this delete all the products will be deleted. I will show you the demo. I will come to shop it. I will add this. I will come to cart. Now you can see two products are displayed. So the total quantity is increased to 65,000. For laptop, 25 into 2 50,000 plus 15,000. Grand total will be 65,000. Now if I increase the quantity of AirPods, now my grand total should be 80,000. I will click on update. You can see grand total will be 80,000. Now individual products I can remove from here. I will click on this laptop delete. Remove item from the cart. Cancel. The product will not be deleted. Again click OK. The product will be deleted. Now grand total is 30,000. But in shop it, I will be having this laptop. Only from cart I have deleted. The product is still present in my store. Again, I will click on add to cart. I have added this item inside my cart. Again, when I click on this add to cart, I will be getting this message. Product already added to the cart. So, every item only once I can add. I will come to cart. Now from here, now again the grand total will be increased to 55,000. This is 30,000 plus 25,000. I will be getting as 55,000. Now when I click on this delete all, are you sure you want to delete all? I will click on cancel. The products will not be deleted. And now when I just click on OK, all the products will be deleted and I will be having cart is empty. But still these products are available in my store. And here if I just add this, now here we have one more button, proceed to checkout. Now in this playlist, we are not going to implement this proceed to checkout. For that, I will be creating separate playlist because that will be little bit advanced topic for beginners. So I do not want to mess up with all the concepts. This is the basic project for beginners if we have started with PHP and MySQL. I hope you all are excited to learn this project. I suggest you to bookmark this playlist as well as click on the bell notification icon. So whenever I upload the video, you will be notified regarding this project. That's all for this session. And also, if you guys are interested in learning Excel, I have created separate channel for Excel. If you want to learn the techniques of Excel, you can follow the channel and you can learn lot of Excel. Hi all, in this we are going to do the project setup. We are going to create some of the files and also we are going to write the basic template for this project. First step, open XAMPP and just start this Apache and MySQL. As of now, we are not going to use database. So only if you start Apache, PHP code will run. But in my demo project, as I have used the database, so I have just started this one. This is the first step. Second step, go to the directory wherever you have installed XAMPP. Click on this. Inside this, we have this htdocs folder. Click on this folder and inside this folder, you can create any folder and you can create the files inside that. As of now, I have created one folder, PHP projects. I will open this. Inside this, I am going to create another folder. I will give the folder name as shopping cart. I will open this folder. Right click on this. Open with code. I have opened Visual Studio Code. This is my code editor. Everything is blank. I do not have anything. We will be writing the code completely from the scratch. I will close this welcome. Inside this main folder, I will create one file index.php. I will create one folder CSS. Inside this, I will be creating one file style.css. Again, inside main folder, I will create one more folder. I will give the folder name as JS. Inside this JS, I will create one file script.js. Okay, these are the three files which I have created. Now inside index.php, we are going to write the basic template. I will remove the title. I will write here shopping cart. Below this CSS file, I will come link :css. Inside this, my CSS file is present inside CSS folder, then inside style.css. Then before body ending, I will just write here JS file script, and here I will be writing JS. Inside JS, I am having script.js. I have included my CSS file. I have included my JavaScript file. I will save this. Now inside this, first let me just write one H1. I will write hello world. Save this. Now to open this, directly I cannot copy the path. I will come and here I cannot paste this one. If I paste entire code, whatever I have written, that will be displayed. I do not want this one. Again, I will just paste this one. I will remove till htdocs. I will write localhost. Enter. Now I will get the result as hello world. If you don't give index.php, then also you will get the same result, because by default it is going to return index.php if we are having this index.php file. Suppose if I give any other name, index 111, I will come here. Now if I enter, I will be getting this directory, because this is not able to get index.php by default. So when I click on this index11.php, I will be getting the result. So it is always suggested that by default, we always give index.php. I will save this. I will come. I will just remove from here. Enter. Now I will be getting the result. Now below this CSS file, I will write one comment. I will write font awesome link. Inside browser, I am going to search font awesome CDN. I will open the first link, and here we will have all.min.css. I will copy this. I will come here, and here I am just going to paste that one. Because we are going to use icons inside this, so we are going to use this font awesome link. Okay, we have completed the basic setup. Next, we are going to start with HTML code. We have done the basic setup. Now we are going to start writing HTML code. I don't want this panel. Control B to close. I will remove this H1 from here. I will write one comment, and inside this I will write header. I will save this. Let me come to my project. If I refresh this one, now completely blank. I do not have anything inside my project. For header, first I will be using this header tag. I will come down. I will close my header tag here. Below this, I will create div, and for this div, I will give the class as header body. Whatever names you want, you can give. I have given header body. Inside this, I will be creating anchor tag. And whenever I click on this anchor tag, I should be redirected to index.php, because inside this, I will be giving my company name. Whatever name I have thought, I am just going to give that TechnoBling. I will save this. I will just give in capital letters. I will save. I will come to project. Now I will refresh this. Now you can see here I am having TechnoBling. And also for this anchor tag, I will be giving the class as logo. Okay, later on to do the stylings, I have given class. Now below this anchor tag, I will be creating nav. And for this nav, I will give the class as navbar. Inside this navbar, I will be creating 3 anchor tags, A into 3. I will bring down 1 and 3. Totally 3 anchor tags I have created. First, I will be adding add products. Second, I will be adding view products. And third, I will be adding shop it. Okay, basically a cart. I will save. I will refresh this. Add product, view products and shop it. Okay, the same thing I am having here. Then after that, we are having this cart symbol. Our nav is ending here. Below this nav, I will be writing one comment. I will write here shopping cart icon. Below this, I will be writing anchor tag, and inside this anchor tag, I will give the class. Class is nothing but cart. And for this, I will be using the icon. I will search for font awesome icons. I will click on the first link. Here I will be writing shopping cart. I will open this. I will copy the code, and inside this anchor tag, I'm going to paste that. I will save this. I will come here. Now if I refresh, you can see here I am having shopping cart. Now after this shopping cart, you can see here I am having one number. So for that, I will just create one span tag. I will be closing the span. And inside this span tag, let me just remove this question mark. Inside the span tag, I will be using this sub tag. And here I will be closing this. And now whatever I write inside this one, this number will come on top of the cart. I will refresh this. Now you can see on top of cart, this number is visible. Then after that, inside header, when we make this responsive, inspect, you can see here we have this menu bar. In the responsive, you can see I just come down. As soon as it goes to smaller screen, here I am having this menu bar. You can see when I click on this, I will be getting this result. For that, I will be creating one div. Below this anchor tag, I will be creating one div. And for this div, I will give the ID because we can use this inside JavaScript. Menu btn, and for this I'm just going to give the class. Class is equal to FAS. Later on we are going to use this FAS bars. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now you can see here I am having this menu bar. You can use icon, or if you use this class, you will be getting that menu bar. As of now, we are working only on larger screen. We are not going to use this div. So I will just comment it out. Later on, we are going to use this. I will save this file. I will come to my project. I will refresh this. Now that menu bar has gone. Inside header, what we have done, first we have created header tag. Inside that, we have included div. And for this header also, I will give the class as header. Div, then we have created the nav bar. And below this nav bar, we are having shopping cart icon. And finally, we have created this menu bar for smaller screens. We are done with our header. As I told you, we are not going to cover CSS in this entire tutorial because CSS is a complete different subject. In this tutorial, we are only going to focus on PHP part. When it comes to PHP, writing HTML becomes very important because people will get confused where name should be written, where value should be written. So HTML template is very important. So I will show you complete HTML template. CSS stylings I have already done. Later on, entire CSS code I will be showing you so that you can take the screenshot and you can practice by yourself. Okay, we have completed our header. Next, we are going to do some more HTML part. We have completed our header part. Now we are going to work on this form. This form, whatever it is visible, we are going to work on that. I will come to index.php file. This is our header we have created. Now below this header, I'm just going to write one comment. I will write here form section. Let me just increase the size. Now inside this form section, I will create one div, and for this div, I will give the class as container. Inside this div, I will be creating one section, and inside this section h3, I will give the class as heading, and here I will give add products. I will save. I will refresh this. Now you can see here I am having add products. Not to get confused with this demo project and this project, inside this title, I will just write here project. I will come and here inside the title, I will give project. Okay, the project which we are doing, I have just changed the title so that in future, when our project is getting completed, we don't get confused with that. And below this h3, I will be creating form. And inside form, as of now, action I am not going to give anything, but I will be adding the class. Class is equal to add product. We have one more attribute method that we are going to write when we start writing our PHP code. Now inside this form, I will be creating 4 input fields. Input into 4. I will bring each input field down 1, 2, 3. Our first input field will be for the product name. So inside this, I will give placeholder. I will write enter product name. I will save this. And here if I refresh, you can see here I am having the placeholder enter product name, and I am having 4 more fields. And inside this input field, I will be giving the class, and inside this, I will just give input fields. And also I will be giving this required keyword. So without filling this name, I cannot submit this data inside the database. And also when we are writing PHP code, one more attribute is very, very important. That is name attribute. As of now, we are working only on HTML part. So anything related to PHP, we are not going to include now. Same thing, I will copy this. And inside this and this, I'm just going to paste. Enter product name. Then second will be enter product price. Third will be for the image. So I'm not going to use this placeholder. And finally, fourth one will be for the submit button. I will just remove this. Now for this price, I will change the type to number. Then we have this placeholder, enter product price. And also I'm just going to give one more property, that is minimum value. I'm just going to give 0. And inside this input field, type I will be giving file, because whenever we use images, we have to give the type as file. Name attribute we are going to use later, and class will be input fields, and this will also be a required field. Without image, we cannot enter the data inside the database. Finally, for submit button, Type I will change it to submit. Then we have, instead of writing input field, class I will be writing here submit btn. I will write submit btn. Whatever names you want, you can write. And also I'm going to add one more property. And from here, I will be removing this required keyword. Instead, I will be writing here value. And inside this value, I will be adding here add product. Add product. I will save this. Let me just close and I will save. I will refresh. You can see for file I am having, for images I am having this choose file. We have this button add product, and for price we are having this number type so that we can give the numbers. Minimum value is 0, so it will just stop here. And we have this enter product name. Our form is completed. We have created the header part and also we have completed the form part. Next, we are going to separate the files and we will be including our CSS sheet. We have created the form. Now what we are going to do, we are going to separate the files. I will do Control B, and inside this main folder, I will be creating one file, header.php. If you want, you can create separate folder includes, and inside that you can include all this file. But as of now, I am only going to use header. So I have just created one file header. Inside this header section, I will come to index.php. This entire header section I am going to copy, and inside this I am going to paste. And from here I will be removing this. I will save this. Now if I just refresh this one, you can see the header section has gone. But I want this header section inside my index file. So what I will be doing, I will be including header. So for that, I will write one comment, include header inside index.php. This is the PHP syntax. Inside this PHP, I will be writing include, and here I will give header.php file name. Save. And this header.php also I am going to save. Now I will come here. I will refresh. You can see now header is visible inside index.php. We have included header, and this is how we are just going to write the PHP syntax. Now inside CSS file, I will be pasting the entire CSS code which I have written, so that whatever classes I will add, the stylings will be done automatically in the background. And I will be stopping the video. If you want, you can take the screenshots and accordingly you can give the design. Or else, if you are aware of CSS, you can give your own styling, because there is no end to giving stylings. I will close this. Now inside the style.css, I am just going to paste the entire CSS code. I will come on top. First, I have just included font. I'll show you how to include the font. In my browser, I will be searching Google font. I will open the first link. Inside this, whichever font you want, suppose if you want this Roboto, select this font, and here we will be having all the sizes. Click on any of the style, and inside this font will be added. Just go to import and just copy this one. From import you can copy and you can paste inside CSS file. And after that, font family also we will be getting from here. I will come here. Now if you just scroll down, you can see I have included Poppins. For Poppins also we will have this font family, and for Roboto, which I have included now, for that also I will have this font family. Just include that. Here I have created CSS variables and I have given the default colors which I will be using in this project. I have given the font size. You can just take the screenshot. I am not going to explain the CSS part because this is completely about PHP. When we go to CSS part, this will almost take 1 hour to complete all the CSS part in every section. So we are not going to focus much on CSS part. Without using CSS, only if you want to build the project, you can use HTML and PHP. Only here and there, you can give some CSS stylings. This is the header body. Okay, these are the stylings I have given. Don't worry regarding the CSS part. I will be providing you only with this CSS file in the comment section, and you can just copy the CSS stylings from there and you can start writing the code along with me. Okay, we have just separated our file and we have included CSS stylings. We have included our CSS file. Now I will be refreshing this page. As soon as I hit enter, you can see I am having all the stylings has been applied. We have written the HTML part and I have just included the CSS part, whichever I have done for my demo project. I will come here. You can see rest everything is same. I have not done any extra step. I have just copied the code and pasted inside this CSS file. Okay, now what we are going to do, we are going to create the database. Here I will be writing localhost PHP myadmin. I will enter. You can see our PHP myadmin dashboard is created. For my demo project, I have created the database called shopping cart. Now inside this, I will be creating another database. I will click on new. I will give my database name as shopping. Let me just give another name. I will be giving my shopping cart. Okay, my shopping cart is the project database. I will click on create. Now our my shopping cart, you can see the database is created. Inside this, we do not have any tables. Now first we are going to connect with this database. I will come and I will open this folder. Inside this main folder, I will create one file. I will just write here connect.php. Inside this first I will be writing PHP code. I will create one variable. I will give the variable name as connection. Inside this we will be using MySQL connect to connect to the database, and inside this we have to pass 4 parameters. First is the host name. Our host is local server, so we are going to give local host. Then second we are going to give the username. By default the username will be root. I will give here root. Then we have to give the password. As of now I have not set any password to my root, so I have just given blank. If you want to know how to reset the password, how to reset the username, I have given the link in the description. You can go there and you can watch that video. Then I will be giving my database name. My database, what I have created now, my shopping cart. Let me just check for the spelling. My shopping cart. My shopping cart. Okay, this is my database. These are the 4 parameters we are passing inside this MySQL connect, localhost, username, password, and this database. And here I will just check if my connection is successful. Then I just want to display successful. Else I just want to write here die method, and inside this I can just write here connection failed. I will save this. I will copy this file path. Instead of copying, let me just include this one. I will just copy here, and here I will be writing connect.php. I will save. I will come to header. I will refresh. Now I am getting this error. Syntax token if expected. Here I will be writing semicolon, and also here I will write semicolon, and also here I am just going to put semicolon, and also I will just copy the same variable name. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now you can see I got successful, which means I am successfully connected to my database. Now what I will do, I will just come. I will be removing this. I don't want to include. I got the result as successful, which means I am successfully connected. I will come to connect.php. I do not want to print successful again and again if I am successfully connected. I just want to display the error. Here I will write or, and after this I'm just going to write here die method. Inside this I will write connection failed. Now I will save this. I will just remove one letter from my database, and also I'm just going to include here. I will write connect.php, save, refresh. You can see I will be getting the error. It is not going to connect because that database is not present. Now if I just write here shopping cart, I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now I am not having any error, which means I am successfully connected to the database. As of now, I have removed that successful message, so that message is not displayed. Okay, we have created the database and also we have connected to the database. Now we can create, now we can start creating the tables and we can start writing PHP code. We have connected to the database. Now we are going to start creating the table and we will start inserting the data inside the database tables. Now our first step is whatever items I will be adding here that I want to insert inside the database table. For that we have to create the table. I will come to my PHP My Admin dashboard. This is the database we created. I will click on this database and here we have this table name. Table name I will be giving as products. Any number of columns you can give. I will click on create. If the columns are less, we can just add it later by giving the number here. First I will be giving the ID. Then I will give name of the product. Then I will be giving price of the product. And then finally, I just want to insert the image. So I will give one image field. ID I will leave as it is int, and for int the default size will be 11. Name I will give varchar and length I will be giving 255. For price also I will be giving varchar and length I will be giving 255. Finally for image also varchar and length I will give 255. Now one more thing we have to do. For ID I will just click on this AI, which means auto increment. Whenever I insert the new product, the ID will be incremented by 1 and the value will be stored inside the database. Again and again, when I insert the product, I don't want to insert the ID number. So I have just checked on auto increment and I have given the index value as primary, which means this ID will be primary in this table. Now I will click on save. Now you can see this is the structure of a table, products table. We have ID, name, price and image field, and for all this we have given the data type, and for ID we have clicked on auto increment and this field will be primary, due to which we have this key after this ID field. We have created the table. Next session we are going to start implementing our PHP code so that we can insert the products inside the database. We have created the products table. Now we will write the query to insert the product inside the database. To insert the data inside the database, to form, we have to modify something. I will show you. Inside index.php, first, from our previous session, we have included this connect. I will remove this one. Inside this form, we will be passing method attribute and inside this I will be giving post. Post method, get method we are not going to use because if we insert the data, all the data will be displayed inside the URL. So we are going to use post method. And also you can see we are going to insert the images as well. So to insert any kind of images, we are going to write here ink type. This attribute will allow us to insert the images inside the database. Inside this, I will be giving this value. This value will be same throughout. Multi-part form data. I will remove this equal to. This is the value we are going to pass inside this ink type. Multi-part form data. Now for this input field image where we are inserting the image, I don't want user should insert SVG files. So what I will be doing, I will be giving one attribute and inside this I will give this image, and this has to accept PNG images whichever I insert. Then image, it should accept JPG images, and also I just want to accept image JPEG. Only these three extension images I want to accept when I insert the data inside the database: PNG, JPG and JPEG. First I have added this attribute, then this attribute end type to insert the images inside the database, and finally we have just added this accept attribute which will be accepting all these three extension. Now if we want to insert the data inside the database, inside input fields there is one important attribute, that is name attribute. For each and every input field, for text I will be adding name, and inside this I am just going to give product name. These values are very important. For price I will write name, and here inside this I will be writing product price. I will copy the same thing. I will paste it here. For image, I will just write here product image. These attributes are very important. Without this attribute, we will not be able to insert any data inside the database. And at the end, for this input field, name, and here I will write add product. For product name, we have added, for product price, for product image, and finally for the button. Why I have given this for button? Because whenever I click on this button, when this attribute is active, only then I want to insert all the data. We have done this modification to our form. Next, we are going to start writing our insert query. We have edited our form. Now we are going to start with our PHP code. I will come here. On top, I will be writing PHP syntax. And inside this, now we are going to work with the database. So first we have to connect with the database. And for connection, we have already written the code inside connect.php. Now I just have to include that file here. Include connect.php. Okay, now I am successfully connected to database. Now we are going to start writing our insert query. Before writing insert query, whatever values are present inside the form, let me show you. Whatever values I write here, this value I have to access. Only then this value I will be able to store inside the database. So first I am going to access that values, and when I want to store that values, when I click on submit button, only then I have to store those values. So I will write here if is set. Inside this I will be writing post method, because we are going to use post method, and inside this I will just copy this name value. When my submit button is clicked, when my submit button is set, only then I have to access the values and I have to store inside the database. To access the values, first I will be creating variables. I will create here product name, and inside this also, how we have used here $post, same way we are going to use this. dollar post. Inside this, I will just write here product name. Whatever value we have given inside this name attribute, same thing we have to pass inside the square brackets. Now I'll just do here echo, and if I just write here product name, I will save this. I will come to my project. I will refresh this one. If unexpected token, okay, on line 2. Here I will write semicolon. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now inside this I'm just going to write laptop, add product. Okay, this also I have to fill because I have given required. Use image. I will select this earbuds, add product. Now you can see laptop is displayed. Whatever product name I gave here, that product name is displayed. Using this dollar post product name, we are just getting the value whatever is present inside the input field. I will remove this. 2 times I'm going to copy. Now next is our product price. I will copy this. Here I will paste, and also here I will be pasting. You can give any variable name, whatever you want, but inside this post, we have to give the exact value, whatever we have written inside the name attribute. Now for product image also, I will copy this, and inside this I'm going to paste, and also here I'm going to paste. Now here is one catch. For price, for text, for everything, we can use dollar post. But when we insert the images, we are not going to use post. We will be writing here files. I will write here files because using these files, we are just inserting the image. Now inside image, we are having two more things. We have name of the image and we have temporary name of the image. First, I just want to access the name. For better understanding, I have already uploaded video on this. If you want, you can refer that. I will be giving you the link in the description. But this is the basic way to insert the image inside the database. First, I'm just going to access the name. I will just write in small letters. Then below this, I will be accessing temporary name. I will copy same thing. I will write product image, product image, temp name. Whatever variable name you want, you can give. I will be writing temp. Inside this also, we are going to use dollar files, product image. Now I have to access temp name. Now these images, I have to move inside one folder. I will do Control B. Main folder, I'm just going to create one folder, images. I will close this. Now below this, I will just write here product image. Product image folder. And inside this, my images should be moved inside this images folder. What image I have to move? I have to move this product image. I will copy, and here I'm just going to concatenate with that, and I will be pasting here. So what I have done, first I have accessed the name of the image, then temporary name of the image, then this product image I just want to move inside this folder. So I have just created another variable, and whenever I insert the image, this image will be moved inside this images folder. So it is very important to give the correct path. As I have created the folder inside the main folder, you can see inside the main folder I have created this. So I have just given images. If you create another folder and if you give inside that folder, then you have to give that folder name slash images slash this product image. Now we are going to write insert query. I will write here insert query. I am just creating one variable. Inside this, I will write this MySQLi query. Okay, this is a method. And inside this, I'm just going to pass two arguments. First is our connection variable. If I am successfully connected to the database, only then I'm just going to insert. This is insert query into table name. I have used here text before one. In our keyboard we will be having the symbol. Inside this I'm going to give table name. Insert into table name, and here I'm going to pass the column name, price, and I am having image. These column names what I have given here, that should be exactly matching with these names what we have given inside the tables. You can see we have name, we have price, and we have image. This should be exactly matching with that. We have to give column name, then values. Inside this values, our first value for product name, we have created the variable. This value I have to store inside the database, so I will be writing that. Inside this is the string, so I will be writing single quotes product name, then again colon, I will write here dollar, I will be writing product price. Then again finally we have to insert the image. Our image will be stored inside this product image. Dollar product image. Okay, these are the values we have created. This is our insert query, MySQL query, and inside this we are passing this connection variable. Whatever variable name we have given here, exact same thing I have given, and we have already included the file here, so we can use this variable. Insert into products. These are the column names present inside the table. Values, I'm just inserting this one, product name, product price, and product image. Now if it is executed successfully, it's fine. If I am having some error, I will write here or die, and inside this I will write insert query failed. And below this I'm just going to check for the condition. If my insert query is successful, if I am not having any error, then I just want to display product inserted successfully. Else, here I will be writing else. I will copy same thing, and inside this I'm going to paste there is some error. There is some error inserting product. I will save this. If this query is executed successfully, only then I have to insert the product, or else I should be getting this error. But when we inserting these products, we are having image as well. Our image will be moved inside this images folder. So what I will be doing, if it is successful, we are going to write one method, move uploaded file, and inside this we are going to give this product image temp name, comma, and this image name we have to get from this folder, so I will be writing here. So the image path will be stored inside the database. If this query is successful, only then we are going to perform this step, and we will display product inserted successfully, or else we will get this error. I will come here, I will refresh this one. Now inside this I'm going to write laptop. Price I will give 20,000. Choose file. I'm going to select laptop. Open. Add product. You can product inserted successfully, and also I will be showing you the images folder. Inside images folder you can see laptop.png is added. This image will be added automatically because we have directly moved that image inside this folder. And also in database, I will come, I will refresh this one. You can see inside the database also the details are added. We have inserted the product inside the database. Next, what we are going to see, now if I insert the data here, Let me insert laptop. I will write here 30,000. Choose file, laptop, open, add product. You can see I should be getting the message in this format, and also I should be getting here cross symbol. When I click on this, it should disappear. So next we are going to implement that. Now we are successfully able to insert the product inside the database, and also we have got the message. But I don't want the message in this way. We have to give some stylings and we have to display the message here. And also I should be getting cross symbol. When I click on that cross symbol, that message box should disappear. Now we are going to work on that. I will right click on this index.php and I am just going to close all the files. Now instead of displaying this, instead of displaying only product inserted successfully, I will be creating one variable. I will write here display message is equal to this one. I will copy same variable and inside this I'm just going to paste. If this product is inserted successfully, I have to get product inserted successfully, or else I should be getting there is some error in inserting product. In inserting the product, okay, this message I just want to display. Now this message I want inside this container. Below this container, I'm going to write one comment. I will write here message display. And I will be writing PHP code and I will be closing PHP code. Because we want to get this display message variable which is present inside our PHP. So again, I'm just going to open PHP and here I will just close this PHP syntax. Inside this, I will again check if is set, if my message variable is displayed, or if it is set, only then I have to display the message, or else I should not display the message. Inside this, I'm just going to write echo. Before writing inside this PHP, here I will be creating one diff, because when we write inside PHP, we will not be getting exact colors and everything manually we have to type. Here I will give one class display message, and inside this diff container I'm just going to create one span tag, and also I will be closing span. Inside span I just want to display this message. Okay, later on I will be displaying the message when we write the code inside this PHP code, and everything I'm just going to convert into single quotes. And after this span I want the cross symbol to close this container, and below this I will write fas.fa times. Using this class we will be getting the cross symbol, and when I click on this, so we are going to use this on click event. When I click on this, the entire section should disappear. So I will be writing this dot parent element. Okay, this is the concept of JavaScript. Parent element is nothing but this one. Okay, this is the parent of I. So this dot parent element dot style dot display, I should just hide this one. So I will be writing here none. Now you can see here I have used single quotes. So again I cannot use single quotes. Instead I will be using ticks. And here I will be closing single quote semicolon. And also here I will be using single quotes. Okay, this is the container diff. I have just given one class. Inside this we are having span where we are going to display the message. And we have created the cross symbol. And whenever I click on this, this I parent, that is our diff, should be hidden. So I have given here none. I will copy this. I will cut from here. Now inside this echo, double quotes, and I'm just going to paste the entire code. Now inside span, I just want to display this message. I will copy, and here now I have to concatenate. I will write here single quote dot paste. Again, I'm just going to concatenate with that. I will save this. Refresh. Now I'm just going to insert the product headphone. choose file, select headphone, open, add product. Now you can see I got product inserted successfully. Instead of concatenating, it is just displaying me that. Let me remove. And also from here, I'm just going to remove. I will save this. Now I'm just going to refresh. Now again, I'm going to insert earpods. Open, add products. Now you can see product inserted successfully. Now when I click on this, it is just going to disappear. Now we have displayed the message. Next we are going to work on few more functionalities inside the project. We have completed our index.php file. Basically, the home page we have completed. Now we are going to work on view products. I have added products here. Now when I click on this view products, what all products I have added inside the database, I want to display that products here. So now we are going to work on this page. I will come to my project, Control B, and inside this main folder, I am going to create one file. I will give the file name as viewproducts.php. Control B, I am going to close that panel. Basic HTML code, and inside I will change the title View Products. And also here I will write project. Okay, project which we are working on. And below this, I am going to link CSS file. I have already pasted the entire CSS code, so all the stylings will be applied by itself. I am not going to work on CSS stylings. Link colon CSS, and my CSS file is present inside CSS folder. Then I am having style.css. I will come to index.php, and from here I am going to copy this font awesome link. Copy, and below this I am just going to paste. And also before this I will be writing one comment, CSS file. I will save this. I will come to my project. I will refresh this one. Now you can see when I hover on this view products, below you can see I am not having any link. Now when I click on this, it is not going to redirect anywhere. So I will come. This view product is present inside our header. I will open header. So when I click on this view product, I should be redirected to view products file. View products.php. And for this add products, when I click on this, I should be redirected to same file, index.php. I will save. Now I will come to view products, and here I will write h1 view products. Save. Now I am going to refresh this. Now when I just hover on view product, you can see below I will be having shopping cart / view products.php. As soon as I click on this, I will be redirected to view products.php, and here I am having the heading which I have written. I will come. I will be removing this heading. Now inside this view product, first I want the header, and also we are going to work with database, so we are going to include connect.php and header.php. Here I will write header. Below this PHP syntax, include, I just want to include header.php. I will be closing this PHP syntax, and I will just wrap inside single quotes. Save. Now if I refresh, you can see the header is placed. Same data, whatever we are having inside index.php, same thing is displayed. When I click on add products, I am having this. When I click on view products, I am having this. And also we are going to work with the database, so I'm just going to include the database. On top, I will come. I will be including PHP logic, connecting to database. PHP include and inside this connect.php. We have completed the basic setup. Next, we are going to build a table inside this view products so that we can display all the products which are present in database. We have done the basic setup for view products. Now we are going to build a table inside this. We have included header. Below this, I will write one comment container, and inside this, I will be creating one div.container. We have already given the classes, so the stylings will be applied. And here I will be creating one section, and for this section I will give the class name as display products because we are going to display the product. So I will just write the class name as display product. I will save this. I will refresh my project. Now you can see the container stylings, the dark gray color is been applied. Now inside this I will be creating the table. For table we have table tag inside HTML, and for writing the headers we have table head. Now inside this table head 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Totally 5 headings I need. Table head into 5. First I want serial number, then I will write product image, then product name, then product price. And finally action, and inside this action I can have delete or edit. I will write action. I will save this. You can see serial number, product image, product name, product price and action. Now I will refresh my project. I am having all the headings with all this 5 data. Inside this I should be having this data, but this is not the dynamic data. This is the data which is stored inside the database. Come here. Now below this table head, I will create table body. Inside table body, I just want table row. For each heading, I want the data now. Table data into 5. First, I'm just going to give the dynamic data. As of now, I'm not going to give any image. So I will just write here image. Product name will be laptop. Product price will be 12,000. And inside this TD, I am having 2 actions. For delete and for edit. For both I am having icons. So I'm just going to display that. I will write anchor tag. Inside this anchor tag, I just want to display that icon. I have already shown you how to go to Font Awesome and how to get the icon. Now I will be writing the class I is equal to class, and inside this I will give FA-trash, which will be giving me the icon, and I'm just going to close I tag. In the same way, I'll just copy this same line, and below this I will be writing FA edit. Save. I will come to my project. I will refresh this. Now I am having the static data. This data is not displayed from the database. I have just written this database. But in this format, I want to get the data from the database and I want to display the data here. And also we have this edit and delete button. For this, I'm just going to add the classes. Inside this anchor tag, I will be adding the class, and here I will give delete product btn. And for edit also, class edit product update product btn. I will save this. I will refresh this. Now you can see the stylings are applied. We have displayed the static data. Next we are going to see how to get the data from the database and how to display that data here. We have displayed static data. Now we are going to fetch the data from the database and we are going to display that data inside the browser. So this is what we have written. We have just displayed the static data and this was a result. Now like this we are just going to print. We should get the image from the database, product name, product price. These three things we have to get from database. So to get that, first we have to select entire data from the database. Below body tag, I'm writing PHP code. PHP code. And inside this, I will be writing this PHP syntax and I am just going to close this syntax. Okay, first step, below body, write the PHP syntax. Now, first thing what we are going to do, we are going to select entire data from the database. I will be creating one variable. Later on, you can just format. I'll write a display product or select product, whatever you want. We are going to write the query, MySQL query. Size, we are going to pass two parameters. First is our connection variable and second we are going to write the query. Query is select star from. Star is nothing but I'm just going to select all the data. Select star from products table. And if we are using this connection, if we are using database, we have already included this connect file. Okay, this is the first step. Now in my products, if I am not having any products, if my product is 0, so for that we have to check if any data is present inside the database or not. So we are going to use one method. I will come down. I will write here MySQLi num rows. And if this method, whatever data we are getting using this select star from product, that data will be fetched using this one. If this inside my database, if the number of rows is greater than 0, this MySQLi numRows method will be giving the count of rows, how many rows I am having inside the database. If it is greater than 0, only then I have to display. I will write here echo yes, and below this I will write else, echo no. Okay, this is the simple step. What I have done, I just want to fetch all the data from the products table. If the row count is greater than 0, only then I have to display the product. And here we are going to fetch the data and we are going to display the data. If we are not having any data inside the products table, we can just display no products available. So let us check. I will come here. I will come to my project. I will refresh this and okay, I am getting this error. I will be writing semicolon, semicolon. Save this. Again, I will refresh this. You can see here I am having yes, which means previously I have inserted some products inside my database. PHP my admin dashboard. I am just going to open my database. Inside this database, we have products and I have inserted 3 products. So I am getting the result as yes, which means my count is greater than 0. 1, 2, 3. 3 rows I am having. Now what I will be doing, I am just going to delete entire thing. You can delete like this or you can select everything and you can delete at one time. Now I do not have any data inside my products table. Now if I refresh, I should be getting the result as no. If I am having any products, only then I have to display the products. If I am not having any products, then I should just display no products available. I will show you. I am going to delete all these things. Delete, delete, and also delete. You can see no products to show or whatever message you want, you can just display that one. In next session, we are going to fetch the data from the database and we are going to display the data. Now we are going to fetch the data from the database. If I am having any records inside the database, only then I have to fetch. So here first itself I will be writing no products available. Now inside this yes part, we are just going to write our code, our logic. Logic to fetch data. Below this, I will be using one method. I will just give my variable name as row. I will be using MySQL fetch as sook. Inside this, I just want to fetch from here. I have written my query here, so I will be passing this as the parameter. Using this MySQL fetch as sook, we can get the data present inside the database. Now here, I just want to display the name, echo. I will be writing like this row. This variable name you have to write. And inside this square brackets, whatever column name is present inside the database, you can see I am having name. So I have to write the name here. We should not be writing product name. What is present inside this name field, we should not write that one. We should write the exact column name. I will refresh my project. I will come to view products, refresh. Now no products available because I have deleted all the products from the database. So I am having no products available. I'm just going to add the product 34,000. Choose file. I will select laptop, add product inserted successfully. And I'm just going to add one more product, mobile 65,000. Choose file. Okay, let me give headphone. Add product inserted successfully. View products, that products are not displayed, but you can see here when I fetch the name of the product here using MySQL fetch as sook, and I have passed this display product, and when I display the name, first product which I inserted, that product name is available, but inside my products table I am having two data, laptop and headphone. But here only laptop is displayed because we are not going to use any loops. So directly when we fetch the data, it is just going to display the first data which is present inside the database. But I want all the data whichever is present inside the database. So we are going to use while loop. While, and let me just remove this. And here I will open this curly braces. I will just bring this up, save this. Now if I just refresh this one, you can see I am having laptop and also I am having headphone. Using this while loop, we are just displaying all the data. So we just have to use while loop to get all the data present inside the database. Next session, we are going to display all the data inside the table. Using MySQL fetch as sook method, we are able to get the data what is present inside the database. Now all the data I have to display inside the table. So what I will be doing, first step, let me remove this. Second step, I am just going to close my PHP syntax here. I will just close this one, and here we are having closing if and closing while. So I will just open PHP syntax here. In between, we are just going to display our table. Here, display table. Now inside this entire thing, this table row, I will copy, cut from here, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Okay, 3 steps we have done. Just close this PHP syntax here. This is the opening tag and this is the closing tag. Now whatever data I'm having inside this while loop, because our while loop is getting closed here, so this data is inside while loop now. So this data is going to repeat unless and until I have the data inside the database. Now I will save this. Now if I just refresh this one, you can see 2 times I am having this row, which means I am having 2 data inside the database. You can see I am having 2 data inside the database. So 2 times I am having this row. Now again, if I just add some data, airports, price, select data, open, add products. Now if I just come to view products, you can see I will be having 3 rows. So basically, inside this while loop, we have just displayed the data. No, I do not want static data. I want dynamic data. There are 2 ways to display dynamic data. First, you can create individual variables. Let me just show you. Product name. And inside this, you can just write here row variable. And here I will be writing the name of column, what is present inside the table. Now I will copy this here, PHP, echo, and here I'm just going to paste that one. I will save this. I will refresh this. Now you can see all the product names are displayed. But here the product names are displayed in serial number. We are going to fix this. As of now, we are able to fetch the data from the database and we are able to display the data. Let me just remove this. This is the first way. Directly you can create the variable and you can pass this variable, or else directly you can write the PHP code and you can just display this one. Either way you can work. Let me just comment it out. Now inside this laptop, I will be writing PHP echo. Directly I am just going to copy this and here I will be pasting that one and I am just going to close this PHP syntax. I will save this. Now if I refresh, you can see now inside product name, I am having all the product names. Okay, you can either create separate variables and you can pass the variable name, or directly you can pass this right part. Anything is fine. As of now, I'm just going to use this way and I'm just going to display the data. I will be removing this. Serial number, later on we are going to see. For image, we are going to use image tag. Image, I will be giving src. My images are present inside my images folder. We have already created this images folder, and whatever data we are inserting inside the database, that images are stored inside this folder. Images folder, and I want to display the image. PHP echo, I will be writing row and my column name is image. I will close this. Save this one. I will refresh this. I will be closing this src codes and also I will be writing alternative. Inside this alternative, I can just display this one. I will copy and I just want to display the name. I will close image tag. I will save this. Now if I just refresh, you can see images are displayed. What I have done, I have just written the src inside my images folder. I am just getting the image name what is present inside the database. So basically, suppose if I just want to display headphone, it will be inside images folder. Headphone.png will be displayed here. Now let me just show you echo. I will just copy this one and here I will paste, save. I will refresh this. You can see laptop.png, headphone.png, earbuds.png. These names will be displayed. So using these names, we can just display the images. And this is our src tag. Inside this, we have written the PHP code and we are just closing this src. Then I have written this alternative tag. If I am having some issues in my image, then name of the image will be displayed. And this is the closing tag of image. And we have closed our td tag. Now if I just write something, I will save this. I will refresh this. Now you can see in place of image, the name is displayed. And also we have one image icon. So that is alternative text is displayed. I will remove F. Save. Now I am having the images. Now we have to display the price. Same way, I will just remove this, copy this entire thing. Here I will paste, and inside this I'm just going to write price. Save. I will refresh this. You can see dynamic price is displayed 34, 65 and 2300. Let me just refresh my database. 34, 65, 2300. Okay, the entire data is displayed from the database. But if you see here, we are not able to display the serial numbers. You can see I'm having one for each one. One I have displayed. So each and every time when it is looping the data, I am getting one. This we are going to fix in next part. We are having this problem. Serial number is displayed as static. But in our project, we have one and we have two. We have proper serial numbers. Inside the database, if I just show my demo project, shopping cart, products, you can see here I'm having 65 and 66. The ID number is 65 and 66. But still, the serial number displayed as 1, 2. So we are going to see how to display that. Now inside the serial number, directly I can display the ID. I will copy this. And here I'm just going to paste and I will be writing here ID, column name of a table. I will come, you can see this ID I have just written. I will save this file. Now when I just refresh this one, 4, 5, 6, whatever ID is present for this products, that ID will be displayed as serial number. But I do not want this one. I want proper serial numbers in proper series like 1, 2, 3, 4. So now for that we are just going to write the logic. So where we have got all the data, I'm just going to create one variable. I will give my variable name as num. Initial value, I'm just going to assign as 1. Basically, we are using while loop. So first we have to initialize the variables. If you are not aware of while loop, in JavaScript series, I have already uploaded about while loop. If you want, you can refer that one. I will be giving the link in the description. So first I'm just initializing that. Now directly in place of displaying this row ID, I will just display this variable. I will remove this and I'm just going to paste this num variable. I will save this. Now value of num is 1. So each and every time whenever this loop is looped, I will be getting the data as 1. I will come. I will refresh this one. You can see each and every time I am having 1. So after this PHP code, before our while loop is ending, I will just write here num plus plus. First time my value of num will be 1 because I have given 1. Once the loop is run, the value of num will be increased. So for second data, the value of num will be 2. Num plus plus is as equal to num plus 1. So previously the value of num is 1. 1 plus 1, I will get the result as 2. So now the num value will become 2 and 2 will be stored. Again it keeps on increasing by 1 and we will get the data. Now I'll just come. Now if I refresh this, okay, untoken on line 54, we should always give a semicolon. I will save this. I will refresh. You can see I am having 1, 2 and 3. Now if I display the fourth product, I will be having the same result. Even if I delete the products from the middle, suppose if I delete this second product, then for this earpods, I will be having the serial number as 2. It is not going to break the logic. Each and every time, we will be getting the numbers in proper series. Next, we are going to learn how to delete the products. Now, whenever I delete the product, when I click on this, you can see first I should be getting this confirmation box. If I want to delete, only then I have to delete this. If I click on OK, only then I have to delete the product. If I click on cancel, the product should not be deleted. I should be getting a warning kind of message. Next, we are going to work on deleting the products. In this session, we are going to work on deleting the products. Here, if I just show you, when I click on delete button, I should be getting this confirmation first. When I click on cancel, the product should not be deleted. But when I click on OK, the product should be deleted. So now we are going to build the logic. Here inside this TD tag, we have already displayed our delete icon. I will come to my project. I will refresh this and this is the delete icon. Whenever I hover on this, below you can see view products.php. Okay, this is the file I am present. So I am getting the same file name. Because I have not given anything inside this href, so I will be redirected to same file. Now what I will be doing, I will be creating one file delete.php. Save this and I'm just going to create the file inside the main folder. I will write delete.php. Now I will come here. I will refresh my project. Now when I hover on this delete, you can see below I am having shopping cart / delete.php. When I click on this, I will be redirected to delete.php. Okay, this is the first step. Just create the file and inside this href, give file name. Control V to close the left panel. Now which product I have to delete? The ID which is present inside the database, I have to delete that product. So how can we get the ID? In our previous session, we have already displayed for serial number. We just have to write here row. Inside this, we have to give the ID. The ID will be displayed. So in the same way, now I just have to get that ID. So here we will write one question mark, delete. I am just creating one variable, delete is equal to, I will be writing the PHP code here. Let me just copy this entire thing and inside this I'm just going to paste. Now here I will just write ID. I will save this. This is the variable I created. When I click on any product, delete will be equal to that particular product ID which is present inside the database. Now I'll come here. Now if without refreshing, if I just click on delete button, after delete.php, I am not having any ID. Now I'll refresh this one. Now when I hover on this, below you can see delete is equal to 4, delete is equal to 5, delete is equal to 6. Directly I am getting the data from the database, basically the ID from the database. Now when I click on this, in URL you can see I am having delete is equal to 4. Only this product I have to delete. So I should be having the ID number. Only then I can delete. So again if I click on this, you can see delete is equal to 5. For each and every product, we have different ID numbers. So using that ID numbers, we have to delete only that product. So we have just accessed that ID number. Whenever we click on delete button, we are redirected to delete.php and we have just accessed the ID present inside the database. Now before deleting the product, we should be getting a pop-up, a warning saying, are you sure you want to delete the item or not? So for that, we are going to use little bit of JavaScript here. First, let me just bring this icon down. Inside this opening anchor tag itself, after this class, I will be writing on click event. Whenever I click on this, I just want to confirm that. So here, I just want to return. I will close this. What I have to return? Basically, I want to return the confirm dialog box. I will be writing confirm. Inside this, whatever you want, you can pass the text. I will just write here. Are you sure? I will use single quotes. Are you sure you want to delete this product? And I am just going to write a semicolon. I will save this. What I have done, we have used on click event, which means whenever I click on that button, this is just going to return this confirm dialog box with this message. Are you sure you want to delete this product? Let us check that one. I will come. Now without refreshing, if I click, directly I am redirected to delete.php and the ID is displayed. Now I'll just refresh this one. Now when I click on this delete button, you can see I will be getting this confirmation box. Are you sure you want to delete this product? If I click on OK, I will be redirected to delete.php and I am having delete is equal to 4. If I click on cancel, I will be in the same file view products.php. If I click on delete, I will be getting this confirmation. When I click on OK, only then I will be redirected. Okay, these are the simple steps to get this confirmation box. We're just writing this on click and we are returning this confirm dialog box. And inside this href, we have given the delete.php file and we are just getting the ID from the database. Okay, now once everything is sorted, as soon as I click on OK, the product should be deleted. So the delete logic we will be writing inside delete.php file. Successfully, we have implemented this confirmation box. Now we are going to write the delete logic inside this delete.php file. I will come. I'm just going to open delete.php. I will write one comment, delete logic. So now we are not going to display anything inside delete.php. We just have to implement PHP code. So directly we are just going to start with PHP code. So to start with PHP code, first it is important to write the PHP syntax. First step. Second step is to get the ID number from the URL and using that ID we have to delete only that product present inside the database. And if you are already aware that using get method we can access the URL present inside the database. So I will just write this one. If is set $get and inside this I'm just going to pass the variable which I have created, this particular variable, delete variable. If this delete is set, only then I have to access that one. I will just create one variable, delete ID. Inside this I will be using get method to access that. Inside this I'm just going to pass this variable, copy and paste. I just want to display that. I will just write here delete ID. I will save this. Now inside this delete.php, ID is 4. As soon as I refresh this one, you can see I am successfully able to get the ID number. Whatever I am having inside the URL, I just access that one. What I have done, if this delete variable is set, only then using this get variable, I am just accessing that and I am storing inside this delete variable. And when I display this delete ID, I will be getting the ID which is present inside the URL. To get data from input fields, we used to write $post and inside this the name value field. So in the same way, to get the ID, we just have to write here $get and whatever variable name we have given, we just have to pass that one. Okay, now successfully we are able to get the ID. Now we are just going to delete that product. So for that, I will be writing delete query is equal to MySQL query. I will select this and this is going to take two parameters. First is our connection variable and second is the query. I will be writing delete from table. My table name is products. Delete from products. Where this is the condition I am giving. Inside my column ID, this is my column name ID. If this is equal to this ID, what we got from the URL, only then I have to delete the products. See, this is the simple query. Delete from products. If I give only delete from products, whatever it is, all the data will be deleted. But I have to delete only the product which I want to delete. So I have to give the condition where my column ID is equal to this ID, only then that product should be deleted. Now we are using this connection variable. So to use that, first we have to connect to the database. So I'm just going to include connect.php. I will be closing this. Okay, we have returned the query. Now I just want to execute this one. Before executing, if I am having some error in this query, then we just have to write this die method or die, and let me just write here query did not execute or query failed. Whatever message you want, you can write here. Okay, we have completed our third step. First step, we are just checking if this variable is set or not. Second, we have just accessed the ID. Third, we have just returned this query. And fourth, we have just included this connect.php. Now next, we are going to check if this query is executed successfully. I should be redirected to view products.php. I will just check the condition. If this delete this delete query is true, if it is executed successfully, then I will write here header. And inside this, I should not be going inside delete.php file. I should be coming inside view products.php. Location is view products.php. Okay, the file, this one, view products, where all the products are displayed. Else, I will remove this, and here I just want to display the message echo product not deleted, or there is error in deleting the product. Any message you can write, and I should be redirected to view.php file. We just write delete query, and we have to pass the condition. If this query is executed successfully, I should be redirected to view products.php and the product should be deleted. If not, I should be getting this message. Okay, let me just copy this, and here you can write the message as well. I will comment it out, and here let me write product deleted. Save. I will come here. I will refresh my project. For this headphone, the ID is 5. I will click on this delete, cancel. The product will not be deleted. Now if I click on OK, now I will get product deleted. Now if I just want to redirect here, I will uncomment this one. I will come back. I will refresh this. Now that product is deleted. I will click on this OK. I am redirected to same file. And now here I am having this message, no products available. But here if you see, we are having one problem. Products are not displayed. We are not having any product. Instead, we are getting this header that we are going to fix in next session. Only to show the problem I have not fixed when we displayed the products. So now when we are not having any products, we will be getting the message no products available. Along with that, we are getting this header. We are going to see how to remove this header. And if we are not having products, let me just show you. I will delete this. You can see I should be getting only no products. Without header, I should be getting the data. Now we are having this problem. If no products are available, the header is also displayed. Now we are going to fix this, and also we are going to add one class to this no products available text. First let me come here, and for this echo I will be creating div. I will add the class. Inside this, the class I'm just going to add empty text. I will close this, and also I'm just going to close the div section here. Save. I will come. I will refresh this. Now you can see the class is added, and whatever stylings I have given, that is applied. Now we are going to fix this header. It will not look good if we are not having any product. Then why should we simply display this headers? We do not want this one. It should be empty. So what I will do, I will come. Now most of us will think I am having this table here. Before this if, before this while I am having. I will copy, cut from here, and here below this table row, if we display, what happens, let me show you. Now if I refresh this, the header is gone because I am not having any data inside the database. Now you will think the problem is solved. Let me just show you. I will just insert one product. I will go to view products. Now okay, it's fine. Header is displayed and also product is displayed. Now again I'm going to add one more product. Add product. Okay, product is inserted. View products. Now here is the problem. If we are not having any products, then I will get the simple message, no products available. But if I am having products and if I display this table head before a table row, then for each and every individual products, I will be getting this table heading because we have used while loop here. Definitely, this is not what we wanted. So what I will be doing, I will remove this entire table header because we are using this while loop for each and every individual product. This will be looped and we will be getting the header. So we are not going to display inside the while loop. Instead, we will display outside the while loop, that is before while loop, inside our if statement. If our product is greater than 0, only then I have to display that. And accordingly, while loop will be looping again and again only for our row, not for the table heading. Only for our row, it is going to loop and it is going to display the data. But here, we are just going to display the header once. So I will be writing here. Now it is not going to work. You can see I am getting this because this is inside PHP. So we have to echo this one. Double quotes, semicolon. Save this. Now if I just come here, if I refresh this, you can see the problem is solved. Only one header is displayed. Now if I delete the products, delete and also delete, now you can see I am having only the message. The header is not displayed. This is the simple fix we have to do. Many people will get mess up with this, and even if the products are not available, they will display the headers. We should not do this one. We should not display the headers if products are not available inside the database. We should just display the message. Whatever message you want, you can just display the message. We have completed our complete view products page, and also we have completed the delete section. Next, we are going to work on editing part, that is updating the products. Now we are going to work on updating the products. So we have done with deleting part. I will come to view products.php. Now how we have accessed the ID number for this deleting, that particular ID should be deleted from the database. So in the same way, when I click on update button, whichever product I am clicking on update, only that product should be updated. So here how we have done for delete, same process we are going to do here. I will bring this I down. We have to get this ID number. So first inside href, I will be creating one file, update.php, question mark, I will give the variable name as edit, which will be equal to this ID. Okay, this is nothing but using this, we can get the ID from the database. I will remove this. Okay, we have already seen using this row variable, we are just getting the data from the database. So I have just accessed the ID. Now when we clicked on delete button, it was showing the ID number which product should be deleted. In the same way, now when I click on this update button, whatever ID that product is having inside the database, that will be displayed. I will save this. I will come to my project. I will refresh once. I will be adding one product because all the product we have deleted. 12,000. I will be adding the image. Add product. Product inserted successfully. View product. Now you can see when I hover on delete, below I am getting delete is equal to 10. And when I hover on edit, here also I am getting edit is equal to 10. Okay, we have just accessed the ID number which is present inside the database. Then we have the class and also we have the icon. Now we are going to create the file. Here I will create one file, update.php. I will close this. Here we are going to write basic HTML. I will write here update product. I will come to index.php and from here I am just going to copy this CSS and font awesome. Copy and below this I am just going to paste. I will save this. I will refresh my project. Now when I click on this edit button, you can see I am redirected to update.php and also the ID number is displayed. Let me come to the demo project. I will click on view products. Inside this also I am not having any product. Let me add headphone. 12,000. Choose file. Headphone. Open. Add product. Product inserted successfully. Now here I am having this headphone. Now when I click on this edit button, you can see I should be getting this form. All the fields should be filled. You can see I am having the image. I am having this heading and also I am having the price. I have to select the new image. Okay, we are just updating the product. So I should be getting this form. And inside this, first I am having the header. I will just include the header. Here inside this body, I will just write here PHP include header.php. I will close this PHP syntax, save. I will come here. I will refresh this. Now here I am having this header. Now below this, I am just going to create one section. And for this section, I will give the class as edit container. Inside this section, we will be building the form. I will be writing form. As of now, we are not going to do anything related to PHP. I will just write form. Inside this form, first I want to display the image. I will write image tag. Below that, I have input field. And inside this input field, first I am just going to give the type as hidden. Okay, later on I will be telling you why I am giving this. And then again I will just create one more input field and inside this I have to display the product name. And for this input field I will give the class. Class is equal to input fields. And also I will be giving one more class fields. Okay, I have already given the stylings, so I am not going to work on the stylings. And for this, while updating, this should be required. Without filling the form, I should not enter inside the database. Now next is I should display the price. So for this, I will just change it to number. Then class will be same, input fields and field, and this also should be required. Then finally, I have to upload the image. I will copy this and here I will write file. For this also, I am going to give the same class. And inside this, we are going to give one more attribute, that is except. We have already seen except, and inside this, I will come to index.php. And from here, I am just going to copy. I will copy this value. And inside this, I am just going to paste. Only this PNG, JPG and JPEG images should be accepted. I will save. I will come here. I will refresh this one. Here I am having the image. Only image field is displayed, but text and password is not displayed. I will just inspect this one. I will show you. You can see we are having this form. This is the image. And this inside this, you can see it is highlighted here. And also we have for price. For this form, I will give the class. Class is equal to update product. And also I will give product container box. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now you can see as soon as I gave the class, my text field, password field and this image field is visible. Inside my demo project, I should be having these two buttons, update product and cancel button. Inside this form itself, below this input field, I will create one div. For this, I will give the class as buttons. Inside this, I am just going to create input field. For first, I am going to give submit because when I click on this submit button, the data should be submitted. And also for this, I am just going to give the class. Class I will give edit button, edit btn. Again, I will copy the same thing and here I will give the type as reset. When I click on this reset, the data should be reset. I will just, for this we are going to write JavaScript. So I will give the ID and I will just write here close edit. And class I am just going to give cancel btn. We have just written HTML. We have included header. We have created a section. Inside this we have created form. I will be telling you why I have given this type as hidden. And we have the fields for text, price and image. And image will be accepting these extensions. And after that, I have just created buttons. Now I'll come to my project. I will refresh this. Now here I have submit button and reset button. If you want, you can give the value here. Instead of reset, let me come here. We'll just write the value. Value is equal to cancel. I will save this. I will come. I will refresh this one. Now here I am having the value as cancel. I will just change C to capital. Save. I will refresh this. Now here I am having this data. Now inside this data, whenever I click on this edit button, whatever data I am having inside this table row, that data should be displayed inside this field. Now same we are going to work on this. So from next session, we are going to work on this PHP code. We are going to continue with updating products. Okay, till now we have displayed the form and this was a result. Now what we are going to do to update any product, first we have to fetch that particular product from the database and we have already got the ID numbers. Using this ID numbers, we are going to fetch only that product from the database and we have to display inside this form. So first we are going to work on that. I will come here. Now below this section container, I will be writing PHP code. Let me just write here PHP code. And before writing PHP code, first we have to give here method attribute. Only then we will be able to work with PHP. Form action, and after this action itself, let me just write here method. Method is equal to post. And also we want to get the image. So for image, as I already told you, we should be using this attribute entype. And this entype will be equal to multipart. Let me just come here. Multipart form data. Okay, this is very important. You have to write these two attributes. Without this, you will not be able to fetch the data and also you will not be able to send any data to the database. So our method is post and we have to pass this end type multi-part form data. Then classes we have already given. Now below this PHP code, first I will be writing PHP syntax. Let me close this PHP syntax. Now here I will be writing condition if is set. We have already got the variable if is set $get. Okay, we have used get method to get the ID number. Let me just show you. Our ID number is stored inside this URL. So to get this ID number, we are using get method. I will just come. If this in this get, if this edit variable is set, only then I have to access this one. So how can we access this? I will just create one variable, edit ID. You can give any names. Edit ID is equal to, using this get method, I just want to access this. Okay, previously we have seen to access any input field, we write $post. But to get data from the URL, we are going to use get method. I will just write here edit. And let me just show you. I will display this echo edit ID. Save. I will come here. Now if I just refresh this one, okay, echo unexpected on line 22. Let me just check for this. I will come here. Okay, I have to put semicolon. Save. Refresh. Again, I am getting one error. Okay, you should be very careful with these errors. These are small errors. If we are able to get the errors, then we can easily resolve this one. I will just refresh once. Now you can see ID number 10 is displayed here. And in my URL also, I am having the ID as 10. So ID 10 is displayed. How I am getting this one? Previously we have already seen. When I hover on this edit, below you can see update.php edit is equal to 10. So in my database, this product ID is 10. As soon as I click on this, I am able to fetch that ID. Now using this ID, whatever data I am having inside the database, only that I have to get and I have to display here inside this form. Now we are able to successfully get the ID. Now what we are going to do? We are going to fetch the data. I will come edit query. Edit query is equal to, inside this we are just going to pass MySQL query. And this is going to take two parameters. First is our connection variable and second is our query. First we have to select the data from the database. So we are going to write select query. Select star from, I want to select all the data from my products table. If I write only this query, whatever data I am having inside the database, that will be fetched. But I do not want this one. I just want to give one more condition where we have to give this where condition. It is very important. My table column ID is equal to this ID, what we have created. I will copy this and inside this I am just going to store. This ID is nothing but in database what table we created, in that what column we have given, that you have to pass, and this is the variable which we have created. What I am telling, select all the data from my table product, but this ID should be equal to this one. Only then the data should be fetched. I will be writing if condition MySQL num rows. Okay, as soon as we click on that, as soon as we click on update product, that product should be fetched from the database. So I am just checking if my number of rows is greater than 1 or not. If it is greater than 1, only then I should display the product. I will just write here edit query. Edit query, if it is greater than 0, only then I have to fetch. Let me open this and here I will be closing. Again I am just going to open this PHP code. Now in between this I am just going to display my entire form. I will copy this form, complete form, copy, cut from here, and inside this I am just going to paste. Now first let me just display the image. This is the simple query we have written to get only that selected product from the database. Now to fetch the data, we have to use one method, MySQL fetch ASOC. Below this, if I will be using while loop. If you do not use while loop, then also you will be getting the result, because we are going to fetch only one data from the database. And here I will just write one variable, fetch data is equal to MySQL fetch ASOC. And inside this, I'm just going to pass this edit query. Edit query. I will open this while. Outside, I'm just going to open. And this closing while I will cut from here. And inside this PHP, I'm just going to close this one. Okay, we have already seen how to get the data from the database using this MySQL fetch ASOC. Now let me just show you. The result. I will just create one variable, row, and inside this I'm just going to pass this one. Fetch data. I will write here price. Save this. I'm just going to refresh this one. Undefined variable connection. Okay, we have not included our connection file. So we will be getting this error. Okay, most of the people will get this error and they get confused what they have to do next. Just include the connect file. I will just come on top. And inside this, I'm just going to write PHP include connect.php. Let me just check for the name, connect.php. Okay, I will save this. Now I will refresh this one. Now the error has gone. Now I'm just going to echo this price. I will just come down, echo row. I will save. Refresh this one. Now you can see I am able to get the price of the product. Suppose if I come here and if I remove this while, I will just remove this. And also I'm just going to remove, and I will be removing one while closing. I will save. I will refresh this one. And let me just remove this. Okay, what I have done, I have just removed the while loop, and whatever parameters I was having inside the while loop, I have just displayed that one. Now I'll refresh this. Again, I am able to fetch the data. If you are having multiple data which you want to select from the database, then you can use while loop and you can get the data. But as of now, for editing, we need only one data. So we are not using while loop. Directly, we are going to fetch that product from the database and we will be displaying inside this form. Next session, I will be showing you how to display the data inside the form and also how to display the images and everything. We are able to successfully get the product and I have displayed the price here. Now what we are going to do, this entire data we are going to display here. And also on top, I should be having the image. Okay, whichever image I am having inside the product, that image should be displayed. I will just click on edit button. I will come and I'm just going to comment it out, this one and also this. Okay, as I told you, when we use while and when we use only this MySQL fetch ASOC. If you want to fetch all the data from the database, then we will use while. But if you are having only one product which has to be edited or which has to be displayed, then without using while loop, you can use code. Now I'll just come to image tag. Now inside this src, first I will be writing images folder. Inside this images folder, I will be writing PHP code. Okay, directly if you want, you can print on top. As of now, I'm just going to write here PHP echo. I just want to display this one, fetch data, and inside this, I just have to pass the image name. Okay, this whatever I am passing inside this should be exactly matching with the table column name. I will be closing PHP syntax. Save this. I will come. Now if I just refresh this one, you can see the image is displayed. I have already given the stylings, so stylings are applied. Now I am able to get the image. Now I just want to get the name. This hidden field I will be telling you why I have written. This I have written to get the ID from the database, and while updating the product, this will be very useful. Now I just want to display the name. This hidden field as it is, so I am just going to leave. Now inside this hidden field also, I am just going to give value. Okay, this value will be useful while updating the product. Again, I'm just going to write PHP code. PHP echo fetch data. Inside this, I have to pass the ID. Okay, this also our column table name. Now this hidden fields, I will just come here, and if I just refresh this one, this hidden field will not be visible. Okay, you should be very careful on that. So the type is hidden, so this will not be visible. So while updating the products, we are going to use this and we will be updating products. Then next I have to display the name. I will just come here. Value is equal to, let me just copy the same code. And inside this I will be pasting. I will just change it to name. Save this. I'm just going to refresh. You can see inside this I am having laptop. So in the same way, I just want to display the price. I will come here for price. Value is equal to, I'm going to paste the code. Close this and not here. Let me remove from here and I will be closing it here. And inside this, I'm just going to write price. Save. Come. Refresh. Now price is also displayed. Whatever data we are having inside this database, you can see laptop and this price, that is displayed inside my form. As soon as I click on edit button, all the data should be displayed. Only then I will be able to edit. Now for this image, we have to select new image from our system. So once I click on submit button, whatever changes I have done, that will be stored inside the database. So for our image, we have already given all the fields. And here we have button fields. Inside this, first we have submit button and next we have this reset button. For this submit button also, let me just give the value. Value is equal to update product. Update product. I will close this. Refresh. Now here I am having update product. Okay, now we are successfully able to get the product and we are able to display this inside the form. Now once I click on this update product, whatever changes I have done to my data, that changes should be successful and that data should be stored inside the database. And next time when I get this ID number 10 product, then whatever changes I have done, that product should be displayed to me. Okay, next session we are going to write our update product code. We have successfully displayed the data inside the form. Now what we are going to do? Now we are going to update that one. If I want to do any changes, we have to update that. So for that, we are going to write the logic. We have already seen, to get the input data, whatever we have entered inside the input field, one attribute is very important, that is name attribute. So for that, first we are just going to create the name attribute. First, for images, we do not need. For this hidden field, I will just write here name. And for this, let me just write here date product ID. Whatever you want, you can give. I'm just giving proper names. Date product ID. Then for this name also, I'm just going to give the same thing. Date product name. Name is equal to update product. Same thing for price. Name is equal to update product price. And finally, this image also I have to update. This image is only to display, but this image is for updating. So here again, I'm just going to write name attribute, name, and inside this, I'm just going to write update product image. Okay, you can use the same naming convention so that it will be easy for you. Date product image. And for this submit button also, I'm just going to give one name attribute, name. Name is equal to update product. Totally 5 name attributes we have given for hidden ID, for product name, product price, product image, and finally for submit button. Once this name attribute is given, only then we can access the value from the input fields. Now I'll just come on top, and below this we will be writing our update logic. I will just write one comment, update logic. First, I am going to check if my update button is clicked. Only then, whatever changes I have done inside the input field, that data I have to access. So here I am just going to check if is set $post using post method, and inside this form, this method attribute is very important. Post, and inside this I am just going to give update product. Update product. I will just come down. You can see for this submit button, we have given this name attribute. So I'm just passing the same thing here. If my button is clicked, only then I have to fetch all the data from the input fields. So first let me just access the ID, update product ID. Update product ID is equal to, I will be using this $post method, and inside this, I'm just going to give the name attribute name, update product ID. Let me save this. This one will be belonging to this. Okay, this should be exactly matching. You can give any variable name, but inside this post method, when you pass this data, this should be exactly matching with this value. Next, we are going to fetch product name. Let me just copy the same thing. Product name, product image, and for image as well. Product price, I will change here. Product name, I will copy same thing, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Previously also we have done same thing. To get the data from the database, copy and paste. And for image, we are having two things to do. And when we are using this image, we will be using this files. And here I will just change product, date product image. And inside this, we are just going to get, first we are just going to get the name. And here also let me just change it to image. Okay, these are the basic modifications. This should be perfect. Only then you will be able to update the product. First, I just want to get the image. Then again, I'm just going to create one variable, date product image. And inside this, I'm just going to write temp name. Okay, I just want to access the temp name as well. As I mentioned, I have uploaded video on this, how to upload images inside the database. So to understand clearly, you can refer that video. I will be providing you the link in the description. You can go and you can watch there. I just want to access the temporary name. Inside this also, I'm just going to write files. I will just give my update product image. Okay, let me just copy this, and inside this I'm just going to paste. So first what I have done, I have just accessed the name of the image. Then using this temp name, I just want to access the temp name. Inside this I will write temp name. I will be closing this. Now this image, whatever image I am updating, that should be transferred to my folder. So for that also I'm just going to create one variable, update product image folder. Product image folder. Whatever image I am getting from my system, that image I have to transfer inside the images folder. So I'm just creating this, and this will be my images folder. Inside this, I just have to transfer this image. I will just copy, and here I'm just going to concatenate, and I will just paste the image. And when we are passing this one, we have to pass this variable. Okay, where we have got the name of the image, that variable we just have to pass here. Now let me just come here, and inside this I will write here echo name, update product name. I will save this. Okay, what I have done, I have just accessed all the data from the input fields, and I am just displaying the name. And first only what I have checked, if my update product button is clicked, only then I should be getting this data. I will come, I will refresh this one. Now I'll just change one, laptop one. I will click on update product. Okay, this file also I have to select. Let me just select laptop itself. So this file also we have to select. So let me select laptop. I will give, okay, price, it is not going to change. Okay, this data, whatever I am mentioning here, that will not be changed. But I just want to display this. So I'll just click on update product. You can see laptop one is displayed. Now successfully I am able to get the data. Let me just come. And for this also, I will just write here echo and update product ID. I will save this. I will come here, and I'm just going to refresh. Now this product is not set. Again, I will be selecting the image. Okay, you can see here the ID is 10. I will give here laptop 1. Update product. Laptop 1 is displayed, and before laptop you can see 10 is also displayed. Using this hidden field, I am successfully able to get this ID number. Now using this ID number, we are going to edit this products. Now which laptop is displayed? What changes I have done, that laptop is displayed. Let me click on edit. Now here you can see in my database I am having laptop. But if I change it to mobile, I will select one image. Let me select this one. Now when I click on update product, you can see whatever updation I have done, that data is displayed here. I have written mobile, so that mobile is displayed. It is not going to display me laptop. This is what I needed. Once I have done all the changes, and when I click on update button, this changes has to be stored inside the database as well. Okay, now we have successfully got the data from the input fields. Next we are going to write update query, and we are going to update products. Now we are going to write our update query. I will just write one comment, update query. Below this, I will be creating one variable. Let me just write here update product query or update products is equal to, if you are aware of SQL, then you will be having understanding on all these queries. If you are not aware, then also no problem. I will just tell you how to write this update query. First, I will be using MySQL query. This will be taking two parameters, our connection variable and our query variable. Now directly inside this, we are going to write the query. This is our update query. Update table name. My table name is products. Now don't forget to use this set keyword. This is very important. Now what I have to set, name present inside the table column name. This name what I have written, that is the table column name, is equal to this one, which variable I have created. Let me just copy this, and inside single quotes I'm just going to paste this one. Okay, first what I have done, update table name, set my column name, I have to set it with this name. Then next value we are going to separate by comma. Then price is equal to this price. I will copy. Using single quotes, I'm just going to paste that one. First I will write dollar and I will be pasting that. Again I will just close with single quote. Again comma. Then I just have to display the image, that is change the image. Image is equal to my image. I will copy this product image, and inside this I'm just going to paste. I have set the data with new values. I will be writing E. Update table name, set my table column name with my update product name, whatever I am having inside the form. Then price I have set, and then finally I have set the image. Now if I write only this query and if I run this one, whatever data we are having inside the database, that will be updated. But I do not want this one. I want whichever ID I have accessed, only that product I have to update. So here I will be writing where my table column ID is equal to this ID. Okay, if my column ID is equal to this one, only then I have to update this product. I will just write this. Okay, now for this ID, you do not have to close with single quotes or double quotes. It is already an integer part. So this is the query. Update table name, set all the values. We have given where condition, where my ID, column ID is equal to product ID, which I got from the URL. Okay, this is the simple query. Now I have to check if my query is executed successfully or not. Before that, while updating, whatever image we have selected, that image we have to upload. First, I'm just going to check for the condition. If my update products, let me come down. Update products. If this is true, then only I have to upload the image using this move uploaded file method. Inside this, we have to pass two parameters. First is our temp name, comma, then we have to pass our folder name. Our folder name we have saved inside this image folder. So two variables we are passing, temp name of the image as well as folder name. Once our image is uploaded, now I have to display the message. I will just write here echo, and inside this I'm just going to write product updated. Then else I will just write echo error. Save this. Okay, later on we are changing this display message stylings as well. I will come. Now I'm just going to refresh this. Okay. Unexpected token on line 18. Let me just check for this error. On line 18. Okay, I have to put semicolon. Okay, don't forget to put semicolon or else we will be getting the errors. Save. I will come here. Now again I'm just going to refresh. I will just write laptop 1. Price I will change it to 11,000. Choose file. Okay, better I'm just going to write here headphone. Choose file. I will select this headphones. Open. As soon as I click on update product, the data is also displayed because I have displayed the data, and here I am having updated. So let me just comment it out. This one also I will save. Now as the product is updated, I will come to view products. Now you can see instead of laptop, I am having this headphone. Name is also displayed and also price is also displayed. This laptop data itself I have updated. Now when I click on this, all the data related to that headphone will be displayed. Now you can see this spelling is wrong. I will just change headphone. Now let me just change it to 12,000. I will select the same image, select, open, update. Now you can see here I am having updated, product updated, view products. Now this is changed, headphone, and also price is changed. And when I still hover on this ID remains 10. You can see below I am having ID is equal to 10. Again when I click on this ID remains the same. The existing product itself we have updated. Okay, I hope you are clear with updating the product. First, we have to get the product from the database. Once we have the product, we have to display that product data inside the form. Then we have to write the update query to update the product, and whatever updation we have done, that will be stored inside the database. It is not only limited here. If I just open open database, I will open my products table. Okay, let it load. Products table. Inside this also you can see the data is updated. My image name is stored, but ID remains same. Again, if you want, you can just update this one. Now I'll give earpods. Price, let me just give here 20,000. Choose file, earbuds, open, update product. Product updated successfully. As soon as product is updated, you can see that new product data is displayed. You can see earpod image and also data and price, everything. Now inside database also, if I just refresh, you can see the data is changed. So this is how we are going to update the products. Next, we are just going to see how to display the message. Now I'm just going to display the message. I will remove this, and also I'm just going to remove this. When my products are updated successfully, I should go to view products page. So I'm just going to give here header. Inside this, I'm just going to give the location. Location. I just want to move to view products.php file. I will save this. I will refresh. Now you can see this is my view products page. I will click on edit. Now I am just going to update this one. I will just write here laptop. I will give 35,000, and I'm just going to select laptop image, open. As soon as I click on update button, you can see I should be redirected to view products.php, and all the data should be updated. And when I still hover on this, my ID is 10. But when I am not able to edit this one, if I am having some error, then I should display the message. I will do Control B. I will come to index.php file, and inside this we have already written this code. Let me just copy to display the message, and inside this update.php I'm just going to write that one. So below this header I just want to display that. I will be pasting it here, and finally here I'm just going to display this index.php. I will come here, and from here I'm just going to copy this. Copy, update.php, paste. There is some error in updating product. Okay, by chance if we are having any issues, then we will be getting this error. Display message, and using this class and everything, and also we have cross symbol. If we get error, we can close that cross symbol. Again I will come. Okay, as of now our code is running perfectly fine, so we are not having any error. I will click on edit. I will just write here laptop 1. Choose file. I will select laptop itself. Open, update product. Now you can see I am redirected to view products.php. Okay, so we have just displayed the message. You don't have to worry much about these messages. If you know Bootstrap, then you can display the alerts as well. According to your need, you can do modifications and you can display the messages. The only thing is you have to understand the concept. So now we have completely done with our update section, delete section, displaying the products and everything. Next we are going to work on cart section. From this section, we are going to see the most important topic, that is cart. Previous session, we have seen all the topics. We have seen the correct part as well. We have added the items. We have deleted the items. We have updated the items as well as we have displayed the items. Now we are going to see the most important topic. That is what our project specifies. We are going to see about cart. So before moving to cart section, first we are going to see the demo, what we are going to build in this section. Before moving to cart section, first let's see the demo, what we are going to do from this session onwards. Here we have displayed all the products. Inside this view products, all these products are available. Now when I click on this edit button, we are having all this interface. This we have seen. Now when I just click on this shop it, you can see whatever products I am having here inside this view products, both these products are available inside this shop it. Now if I just add one more product here, I will add headphone. Product I will give 12,000. Choose file. I will select headphone. Add product. Product inserted successfully. I will come to view products. Inside this view products, all these three products will be available as well as edit and delete action is available. Now when I come to shop it, all these three products will be displayed for me. Now this cart is empty. You can see cart value is 0. When I click on this cart, I will have cart is empty. Again I will come to shop it. I will add this item. Product added to cart successfully. Now inside this cart, one item is increased. I will click on this cart. You can see all the features related to this cart is available. I am having the product name, product price, product image, and also I am having the date quantity, total price, and here I am having the grand total. Now I'll just update this one, update to 2. Now I'll just click on update. You can see total price is 50,000, product price is 25,000 and grand total is 50,000. That is displayed. Again I will come to shop it. Laptop I have already added. Again when I click on laptop, I will get this message, product already added to the cart. Again when I click on cart, only one time laptop will be displayed. I will come to shop it. Now I will add this earpods. Product added to cart successfully. Now item is increased to 2. I will click on this. Now here, now grand total is 65,000. For each product, total price is displayed and here product price is displayed. Now if I update the quantity to 2 for this earpod, update, product price is 15,000, total price is 30,000 and we are going to sum both total price 50,000 plus 30,000. Our grand total will be 80,000. Now laptop I will just increase one, update. Now the total quantity is 1,05,000. I will decrease the earpods, update. Now the total quantity, total price is 15,000. Product price is 15,000 and grand total is 90,000. 75,000 plus 15,000, I will get as 90,000. Now if I just want to remove this, I can click on this remove button, remove item from the cart. Okay. As soon as I removed, you can see the cart item, the cart number is decreased to 1. I am having only one product. But when I come to shop it, these are the items available inside the store. So from here, the product is not deleted. Only from cart, the product is deleted. As soon as I delete the product, you can see the grand total is also updated. Now I'll just add this headphone. Product added successfully. I will come to cart. Now if I just want to delete all the products, whatever I am having inside the cart, instead of deleting one by one, directly I can click on this delete all. Are you sure you want to delete all the products? Okay, you can see cart is empty. Cart value is updated to 0. Again in shop it, all the products are available. And in view products, all the products are available where I can do edit and delete action. And from here I can add the products. I can edit the products. I can delete the products as well as I can add to the cart. So now we are going to build this cart section. Step by step we are going to construct this entire thing. We are going to see every functionality, how to update the quantity, how to get total price, how to display grand total, and also how to create the table so that data gets inserted inside the table, and using that data we are going to display the data inside our browser, and we are going to perform all the functionalities. That's all for this session. Next session we are going to start with our coding part. In our previous session we have seen cart demo, and also we have seen what we are going to build from this section. So now in this section, we are going to build this user interface for Shopit. First, we are going to create the static one. Then we are going to fetch the data from the database. And from there, we are going to display the products here. I will open my Visual Studio Code. And inside this main folder, I am just going to create one file. I will just give the file name as shop products.php. I will copy this file name. Now this file name is created. I will come to header.php. Now if I come to my project, I will refresh this. When I click on shop it, I am in the same page. But when I click on shop it, I should go to shop products.php. So inside this anchor tag, inside this href, I'm just going to paste the file name. Save. Again, I will come to my project, refresh this. Now when I click on shop it, I am redirected to shopproducts.php. Now in this page, we are going to make the user interface. We are going to display all the products that are available inside the store. I will come here, shopproducts.php. I will close this left panel, Control B. I will close all the files. Inside this, I'm just going to write basic HTML. I will just write here shop products hyphen project. Okay, only to understand the differences between demo project and the original project, I have just written project here. Now first thing, we are just going to link our header. I will just write one comment, header, and below this I will be writing PHP include. And what we are going to include? We are going to include our header.php. I will save this. Now I'll refresh my project. You can see header is displayed, but as I have not linked CSS file, stylings are not applied. So I will be linking my CSS file as well as font awesome. I will come to index.php, and from here I'm just going to copy both these links. Copy, close this, and below this I'm just going to paste. Now if I just refresh this one, you can see all the stylings are applied. And this cart number, what it is showing here, that is static number which we have displayed inside our header. You can see inside this header, we are having the static number 4. So that is displayed. Later on, Based on add to cart, dynamically we are going to increase that cart number as well. I will close this. First step, we have just created the file. Second, we have written basic HTML template. We have linked our header, and also we have linked CSS file and font awesome link. Below this header, I will be creating one div, and for this div, I will just give the class name as container. Whatever class name you want, you can give, but for this classes, I have already given the stylings, and I have pasted the stylings code in my 5th video. If you are using the same classes and if you want the stylings, you can go and copy from there. I will save. Now if I just refresh this one, you can see light gray color is been applied as my background color. Inside this div container, I will be creating one section, and for this section, I will give class name as products. Inside this section, I will write h1. I will give the class name as heading, and for this heading, let me just write here let's shop. Whatever titles you want, you can give. Save, close. Now I'll refresh this one. You can see let's shop heading is displayed, and in my demo project also this heading is displayed. These are my products. For this product, what I am going to do, I am going to wrap this entire product inside one div container. Below this h1, I am going to write one div, and for this div, I will just give the class name as product container. Product container. Okay, this container is for all the products, but for individual products, I will be creating separate container. I'm going to create one more div, and for this div, I will just give the class name as edit form. First, I am having image. As of now, I will give the static path, Control B, images folder. Let me just write here headphone.png. I will save this. Now if I just refresh this one, you can see image is displayed. Okay, this div, what you can see, the outer div is for all the products, but this inner div is for individual products. First I have the image, then we have one heading. I will use h3, and inside this I'm just going to give headphone. This is static data. Save. I will refresh this. You can see headphone is displayed. We have this image, we have heading, then we have price. I will come here. For price, you can use either paragraph or any headings. As of now, I will be using div, and for price, I will give the class name as price. I will just write here price, dollar, and let me just write here 12,000. Whatever you want, you can give. I will refresh this. Now price is also displayed. Now finally, we are having this add to cart button. I will come here. Below this div, when we click on add to cart button, all the information should be stored inside one table, and from that table we have to fetch the details. So we are going to create input field for the button. We are not going to create the normal button. We will be creating input field for the button. Input, our type will be submit, because when we click on submit button, only then the data will be stored inside the database. For this, I'm going to give the class. Let me just write here submit btn. I will be giving one more class, that is cart btn. Okay, both the stylings, whatever stylings I'm having for both the classes, both the stylings will be applied to this button. Save. I will change the spelling headphone. I will refresh this. Now you can see I am having submit button, but I want add to cart. So what I will be doing inside this input field, I will give the value. Value is equal to add to cart. Save this. Now if I just refresh this one, you can see add to cart data is displayed. Now in the same way, I will copy this inside this section, copy. Below this I will paste and below this I will paste. Save this. I will refresh this one. You can see the cards are displayed. So what we have done, basically we have just created one entire div section. Inside that we have created separate div sections for every card. And this entire div section is wrapped inside one section, which is wrapped inside our div container. We have done with our basic HTML. As of now, we have displayed the static data. If you can see, I will refresh this one. This is my static data. Now you will come to view products. I am having only one data, that is laptop. But inside my shop, I am having three data and all these are static. I cannot change this one. So from next session, we are going to build on dynamic data, how to get this data, how to store this data inside the table, and what table we are going to store this data. Everything we are going to see from next session. In our previous session, we have built this static interface. Now what we are going to do, first we are going to build a table so that whenever I click on this add to cart button, whatever data I'm having inside this cart, that data should be stored inside that table. So we are going to create one table. I will open localhost PHP MyAdmin. Inside this, I'm going to open the database which I have used in my project, my shopping cart. I will click on new. I will give my table name as cart. I will give my table name as cart. Whatever name you want, you can give. I am just selecting cart. Inside this, first I'm going to give name. I want to store the name. I want to store the price. And also I want to store the image name. I'm not going to store the entire image. I will be storing the image name. Finally, I just want to store the quantity. Quantity by default we are going to set to 1 while we are writing code. Quantity while writing the code we are going to set to 1 so that later on we can increase the quantity and also we can decrease the quantity. I will select varchar. For everything I'm just going to select varchar. Here I will give length around 100, 100, 100 and let me just write it 20. Maximum length is 20. For quantity, let me change to 20. And also I'm going to add one more column, that is for ID. I will just write here ID, int, and for ID, I'm just going to select this auto increment and by itself, it is going to become primary key. Okay, something should be primary inside this table. So we are just going to make our ID as primary. So we have name, price, image, quantity and this ID field, and our ID field is primary. So once everything is done, I'm just going to click on save. Now my cart table is created. Inside my cart, I am having all these fields. So starting also you can give ID. Whatever structure you want, you can give. I am just giving ID here. If you want, you can give ID at the first place as well. We have created the table. Now whatever data I am having inside this cart, when I click on add to cart, all the data should be fetched here. Image name, this product name and this price, and this data should be stored inside these fields. Okay, that we are going to see in next session. Till now, we have created cart table, and also for that we have written our HTML code. Now in this section, we are going to see the scenario, what we are going to build and from which table we are going to get the data, and what will be the scenario if the data is already inserted inside cart. So as of now, in our shopping cart database, we are having two tables, products table and cart table. And for every products, we are having add to cart button. So whenever I click on this add to cart button, the data or the product will be inserted inside this cart table. The data is not inserted inside this products table. The data will be inserted inside this cart table. And inside this products table, we are having all the products which are present in our shop. Suppose if I am having headphone, laptop, whatever it is, all the products will be available inside this products table. But inside this cart table, whenever I click on add to cart button, only those products will be inserted. So there is a difference between table, and different data will be stored inside this table. From products table itself, we are going to store the data inside the cart table, but whenever we click on this add to cart, only those products will be stored inside this cart table. Now suppose imagine I am having three products, and first product I have already inserted inside the cart, and these three products are available inside my products table. Now only the first product I have clicked, and that product is added inside the cart table. So again, when I just try to click on this added product, add to cart button, I should be getting this message, product already added, and this data should not be inserted again inside the cart table. Only once the data should be inserted inside the cart table. Later, when I click on this add to cart, I should be getting error or pop-up saying product is already added. You can add another product. Some kind of message I should be getting. I should not be adding duplicate data inside cart, because our cart will be storing unique data. Later on, when we click on checkout, we can do the payments and everything. So this is the cart page. This is the scenario we are going to build. Products table will be holding all the products, and inside cart table, only those products are inserted which are clicked as add to cart. So this is the scenario. We are going to construct this scenario. Understanding this scenario is very important, because this is the exact same thing we are going to do in our code. So from next session, we are going to start step-by-step process regarding this, and we will be constructing our entire cart session. In our previous session, we have understood the cart scenario. Now in this, previously whatever HTML code we have written, now we are going to write more code so that we can work on cart section. So previously this was our output. We have displayed three cards, and that is static data. Now from here what I am going to do, first I will remove these two div containers. All the data I have to display dynamically, so I do not want this static data. I will save. Now if I just refresh, I am having only one product. Now whatever data I am having inside the products table, that product I have to insert here. So I have just removed the static data. Now inside this cart, we are going to write only once, and using while loop, we are just going to display multiple times. Before that, whenever I click on this add to cart, whatever data I am having inside this cart, this data has to be stored inside the cart table. So for that, what we will be doing, we will be creating input field for our product name, for product price, for product image as hidden fields. Below this div price, I will come down. I will write input into tree. I just want to create three input field. I will just format this one. To select multiple data, just press Alt key and I will be removing. Instead of text, I am just going to write hidden. I will save this. Now if I just refresh this, you can see those input fields are not visible. If I just do Control Z, now again if I refresh, this input fields are displayed here. Okay, but it is not visible because we have already given stylings for this. I will just remove. I will write hidden, save. I will refresh this. Now that input fields have gone from here. For this input field, we have to give the most important attribute, that is name. And here I'm just going to give the name as product name. Same thing. This will be our product price. This data we are going to access and this data we are going to insert inside cart table. And here let me just write product price. Whatever name you want, you can give. I will just write product image. We have added name attributes. Now to access this name attribute, we need one method. So we are having this div container. Before this, we are just going to create one form. I will remove this. Let me just write here form. And inside this form, we are going to give the method as post. Method post. What we have done, we have just created three hidden input fields which will be having name, price and image. And this entire thing we have just wrapped inside one form. And I'm just going to close our form here. This is our div container. Before that, I have just opened this form. And for this form, I have just given the method as post. And action I'm just going to give empty. I'm just going to perform the action in the same file. Now from this input field, I just have to access this values. Whenever I click on this add to cart, whatever values I'm having inside this input field, that data I'm going to store inside the cart table. I will come up. Before this, I'm just going to write our PHP code. PHP. I will close this. And here first thing we have to include our connect file. I will just write include connect.php. Below this, I'm just going to check if is set. If my post method is set, and when I click on this submit button, I will come here. For this submit button also, we have to give the name attribute. I will just write here name. And here I'm just going to give add to cart. I will copy this. And inside this post method, I'm just going to paste. If my button is clicked, only then I have to access the data which is present inside that products cart. I will be creating one variable, products name. So before writing this code, first you have to understand the scenario which we have seen in our last session. If you don't understand the scenario, this will be very difficult to understand. To access the data, we are going to write post method. And inside this hidden input field, we are having product name. I will select this. And here I'm just going to paste. In the same way, I will just write here product price here and here. I will remove this. I will write product price. And finally, we have this product image. I will select this. And for image, we are giving here post method because we are not inserting the image. We are just inserting the path of the image. Whatever path we are having here, that we are just going to insert. So we are not going to insert the image, only the path, because we will be displaying the image in this tag. Inside this input field, we are just storing the path inside the cart table. As soon as we go to cart, that product image will already be displayed because it will be selecting path. And for product image, I will just write a text. I will refresh this one. Now you can see here, you can see the blink. I'm just going to inspect this. Now when I just hover on this, let me just open my form. Inside this, we are having this hidden input fields. For image, you can see input field is visible. Here it is highlighted in blue color, and these two input fields are hidden. So as soon as I click on this add to cart, the hidden data, whatever I am having here, that will be stored inside cart table. Let me change back to hidden. Here what we have done, we have just created three input hidden fields which will be holding our product name, product price and product image. And we have given name attributes, and here also we have given name attributes, and this entire div we have just wrapped inside the form so that we can pass this method. And above this we have just written PHP code. We have included our connect file, and we are just checking if our add to cart button is clicked, only then I am accessing all the hidden input field data. Now this data we will be inserting inside cart table, and for that we have to check some conditions that we are going to see in next session. In our previous session, we have created three input hidden fields. So using that input hidden fields, we are going to get the data and we will store that data inside the cart table. So for that, we have accessed the values. These are the three input hidden fields. For all this, we have given the name attribute. And using this name attribute, we are just going to access this one. Whenever I click on this add to cart, whatever values I am having inside that input field, I am accessing that values and I will be storing that inside the cart table. Now we are going to write the insert query. I will come here. I will write one comment. Insert cart data in cart table. Below this, I'm just going to create one variable. Let me just write here insert products is equal to MySQLi query. Directly, I'm just going to write the query. And this is going to take two parameters. First is a connection variable. To write connection variable, we have already included our connect file. And next, directly we are going to write the query. Insert into our table will be cart. So I will be writing cart. And inside this, I'm just going to pass the column names. First we have name. Then I'm just going to insert the price. Then I'm just going to insert the image. And finally, I'm just going to give the quantity. Okay, totally 4 columns we are having. I'm just going to write those names. Now, if I just open my cart table, inside this you can see we have name, we have price, we have image, and we have this quantity. So, all these column names I have just written. And by default, I'm just going to create one variable, product quantity, product quantity. And by default, I'm just going to set the value as 1. I will write proper spelling. So insert into cart table, and I have just given this column names. Here I will be writing values. Inside this bracket, first I'm just going to write my product name. I will copy this, and here I'm just going to write single quotes because this is varchar. Product name, comma, here product price, paste it, again comma, here product image. We are just going to store the path, that is name of the file, paste, and finally we are just going to insert this quantity. By default it will be 1. Later on we can update and also we can decrease the quantity. Okay, this is our insert query. Insert into cart table. Here we have just passed all the column names which is present inside a table. We have given the values, and inside these values we are passing all these values which will be stored inside the database. I will save this. I will come here. I will just refresh this one. Now when I just click on this add to cart, I will refresh this. You can see all this data, whatever you can see, the blank data is displayed. Quantity is 1 and also the ID is 1. And it is not able to access the values because inside this we are having the empty data. We have not passed any values inside this input field. So it has taken the empty data and it has stored inside the database. So we have not fetched the data from the database directly. We have just displayed static data. And here inside this input field, we have to get the data from the products table. And when I click on this add to cart, all the data, whatever I am having inside the cart, that has to be stored inside the database. As of now, the empty data is stored because inside the input hidden fields, I do not have any data. But you can see quantity is inserted as well as ID is updated, which means our insert query is successful. Later on, what we are going to do, we are going to fetch the data from the products table, and as soon as we click on add to cart, that data we are going to store it inside the cart table. In our previous session, we have seen how to insert the data inside the cart table. But there was one problem. When we clicked on add to cart, empty data was inserted inside this cart table because we have not fetched the data from the products table and we have not displayed that products data inside this shopping cart. So that is the reason when I click on add to cart, empty data got inserted inside this cart table. So now I am having this products table. Inside this, I am having only one product, laptop, and this price and this laptop image. That first I have to display it here. And when I click on add to cart, whatever data I am having related to laptop, that data has to be inserted inside the cart table. Okay, now we are going to implement that. There are basically two things. First, getting the data from the products table and displaying the data. Later on, fetching that data and inserting inside cart table. So I'll come here. So below this div container, which is having our entire cart, below this product div container, I will come here. I'm just going to write PHP code. I will close my PHP. First, what I have to do, I have to select the data from the products table. I will write one variable. I will write here select product. Whatever name you want, you can give. I'm just going to write select products is equal to MySQL query, and inside this I'm just going to give here connection variable. Next I'm just going to write select query. Select star. Star means I just want to select all the data from the products table and I have to display it on my store. So I'm going to select all the data. Select star from products. Here I'm going to use backticks, which we use for template literals. I will write the proper spelling. Select star from products. I have to check for one more condition. After selecting the products, first I have to check if the products are available or not. If my product table is empty, then I have to display no products available. If my products table is not empty, only then I have to display all the products. So we are going to search the same thing. If MySQL num rows, okay, it is going to count number of rows present inside the database table. And inside this, we are going to pass this variable because using this variable, we are selecting all the products. So all the products, we are just searching the number of rows. how many rows are present inside the table. If that row is greater than 0, which means some data is present inside the products table. If it is, only then we have to fetch the data. To fetch the data, let me just write here one variable, fetch product is equal to MySQLi fetch ASOC. Inside this, I'm just going to pass my query variable. I will copy this and inside this, I'm just going to paste. What I have done basically, I have just selected all the products from the products table and I'm just checking one condition. If the number of rows is greater than 0, only then I have to fetch the product, or else I should not fetch the product. Directly you can just write here else echo no products. Let us just check this result. I will save this, and before that let me just get the product name here, echo fetch product, and inside this I'm just going to give name. I will save this. Let me just come to products table, and inside this products table I have just given the name for laptop, so I'm just getting that name. After fetching this, I'm just selecting the name. If I'm not having any data, I should be getting no products. I will come, I will refresh this. Now you can see laptop 1 is displayed, which means one data is present inside my table. Now I'll come to view products. I'm just going to delete this product. No products available. I will come to shop it. Now if I refresh, you can see no products is displayed, which means now inside the products table, I am not having any product. If I come here, if I just refresh this database, you can see products table is empty. So here I will be getting the result as no products. I will come to add products. Now I'm going to add headphone. Price I will give as 15,000. Open, add product added successfully. View products, headphone is displayed. Now when I come to shop it, you can see headphone is displayed. Headphone data is displayed. The data which is displayed in cart, this is dummy data. But you can see this headphone name is added from the products table. Again, if I refresh, my products table will be having headphone, price and the image name. Again, I will come to add products. I will be adding laptop now. Laptop 25,000. Choose file. Laptop. Open. Add products. Product added successfully. View products. Now I am having two products. But when I come to shop it, you can see only headphone is displayed. Laptop data is not displayed here. If I refresh products table, I am having two data, headphone and laptop. But here only headphone is displayed. The reason is we have just simply fetched the data and we have just displayed the data. For that, what we have to do, we have to loop inside something so that it repeats unless the data continues. So here I have just displayed one time. So whatever data I am having on top, that data will be displayed once. So what we have to do, we have to wrap this entire thing inside one while loop. I will write here while. I will open this bracket. You have to follow the same steps. And from here, I'm going to remove semicolon. I will open the while loop curly braces. And here I'm just going to close. Let me just remove this one. As of now, I do not need. As soon as I open while loop, I'm just going to close PHP. Because inside this, I'm just going to print all this data. I will copy the data till form. Copy it. Cut it from here and paste between this while loop. Now after that we have this closing while. we have this closing if, and finally we have this else part. So again here I'm just going to open PHP. This is the simple process you have to follow. What we have done, to get multiple data, we have just wrapped our entire code inside while loop. Now I have just closed this PHP here. This is my starting PHP and closing PHP. So whatever we are having inside this while loop, it is going to fetch multiple times. I will save this. I will come here. Now if I just refresh, you can see two cards are available. Dynamically, two cards are displayed because I am having two data inside this products table. So that is the reason first time while loop has run for first data. Again second time while loop has run and it has displayed the data. Inside this I am going to write echo fetch product, and inside this now I am just going to write the name. Inside while loop I am just printing that. Now I'll refresh this. You can see I am having headphone here and I am having laptop here. So because of stylings, these are mixed, but you can see headphone as well as laptop. Both the data we are able to fetch and display it here. So that is the reason we use while loop. How many data we are having inside the database, that many times while loop is going to run and it is going to display the data. So this is the code. As soon as I open while loop, I am just closing this PHP. After that, whatever code I want to repeat, I will just place it between while loop. Okay, this is my while loop, ending it here. So this is between while loop. And again, just to manage this one, we have just written else part. I will do Control B. I will come to view products. Inside this, we have given some class. I will copy this same thing. I will come to shop. And here I'm just going to paste that stylings. If no products are there, I can just display no products available. Save this. Control B. Again I'm going to refresh. Now I am having two cards. Again I will come to add products. I will just display earpods. 20,000. File. Add product. Inside this view products, all these three products are displayed. But inside this shop it, you can see dynamically I got three cards because of while loop. How many data I am having inside the table, that many times this card will be displayed. Next, what we are going to do, we are going to fetch all the data. We are going to display it here. And when I click on add to cart, that specific data has to be stored inside the cart table. Till now, we have seen how to display dynamic cards. And also we have fetched the data from the products table. Now when I click on this add to cart, let me just come to cart table. Inside this, previously we have inserted the empty table. Again when I click on this add to cart, I will refresh this. Again empty data will be inserted inside the cart table. So what we have to do, whatever data we have fetched from the products table, first we have to display that data inside this cards. I will come here. Here I am going to remove this image name. Only the image name. Path will be as it is. I will be writing PHP code. Close PHP. And inside this, I'm just going to write echo. Fetch products. Inside this, I'm just going to give the image tag. Okay, this image is the column name present inside the products table. I will refresh this. Continue. Now you can see all the products are changed. I am having headphone. I am having this laptop, and I am having this earpods. I will come to products table. This image name I have passed. So in the same way, we have to fetch name as well as we have to fetch the price. Here you can see all static name are displayed and all static price are displayed. I will come here. Same thing. I will be writing PHP, close PHP, and inside this echo, I'm just going to write fetch products, and inside square brackets, I will be writing name. Save this. Refresh this one. Continue headphone, laptop and earpods. All the names are displayed. Finally, we have to display the price. I will remove this. I am going to write PHP, close PHP, echo, fetch products. Inside this, I'm just going to pass price. This is very simple. We have already fetched the products from the products table. Only thing is, now we are going to display that products. I will come here. Now entire prices are 12,000. I will refresh this. You can see whatever price I have given for this products, that price is displayed here. So till now we have fetched the products from the products table and also we have displayed those products inside our shop. Okay, now finally we have displayed the products. Now here for this laptop, I'm just going to click on this add to cart. Data is added. I will come to cart table. Now we have fetched the products. We have displayed the products. So laptop data has to be inserted inside cart. I will come here. I will refresh this one. You can see how many times I have clicked add to cart. That many times empty data is filled inside this table. The reason is we have just displayed inside this. We have just displayed the data inside the cart. We have not displayed the data inside this input hidden fields. This hidden input field data I have to store inside the cart table. I will copy this name. I'm going to paste it here. Then I want to store price. I will copy this price. Same thing I'm just going to copy. And inside this price I'm going to paste. Finally, for image also, same thing I'm going to copy. And inside this third input field, I'm going to paste. Now I'll come. I will refresh this. Now when I will just click on this headphone, add to cart. I will come here. I will refresh this. Even after refreshing, I am not getting this data. You can just think for 2-3 seconds. What is the mistake we have done? I will come here. I will click on add to cart. Again, I will refresh. You can see again 7th ID is added, but the data is still empty. I will come here. Whatever data we have pasted here, for this data, we have to give one attribute. That is the most important attribute here. I will just write here value attribute is equal to, I'm just going to wrap inside this double quotes. Same thing, value attribute is equal to double quotes. This value we have to store inside the cart table. So we should always give this value attribute. I will just close double quotes. Save this. Now I will come. I will refresh this. Inside my cart table, I am having 7 empty data. I will click on this add to cart laptop. I will refresh this one. Now you can see laptop data is inserted inside cart table. That is the reason we have to give this value attribute. Only then this value we are going to fetch and we are going to store inside that table. Now what I want to do, I want to delete all this table data. I will come to operations and I'm just going to truncate the table. Okay. I will come to structure. I will open this cart table. Now my cart table is empty. I will insert laptop. I will just refresh this one. Laptop data is inserted. I will insert headphone. I will refresh this. Headphone data is also inserted and ID is 2. Again, I will click on this headphone. I will refresh this. You can see again headphone data is inserted, but the ID has changed to 3. Now what we want to do, once the data is inserted inside the cart, I do not want to insert that product again. I should be getting the message, this product is already inserted. Again, same data should not be inserted inside the cart table. Now in this section, what we have seen, we have displayed all the data from the products table, and using the hidden input fields, we have fetched this data from here and we have stored that data inside the cart table. We have got the data from products table and we have inserted the data inside cart table. Next session, we are going to see same data should not be inserted inside the cart table for more than once. In our previous session, we have successfully fetched the products from the products table, and also we are able to insert the data inside the cart table. But there was one problem. We were inserting two products of similar type. Again, when I click on laptop, you can see, I will just refresh this one. Again, laptop will be inserted, and here two times headphone is there and two times laptop is there. So I do not want this one. Whenever we add some data inside the cart, again when I add that item, I should be getting the message item is already added to the cart. So similar way we are going to implement now. I will come here where we have inserted our data inside the cart table. There we are going to write the query. Below this, I'm just going to write one query. I will write select cart data based on condition. I will create one variable select cart, and inside this I'm going to write MySQL query, and first I'm just going to pass our connection variable. Second, we are going to write the query select star means I'm selecting all the data from the cart. Select star from cart where I am passing this where condition because at one time I have to see the condition so that multiple data of same type will not be inserted inside the cart table. With name, name is nothing but our column name. I will come here. Inside this cart table, we are having this name. So I'm just passing this name. This name is equal to product name. If this equal to this product name, only then I am fetching this data. Hope you understood this query. I am just selecting the cart data where our cart data name will be equal to this product name. This product name is nothing but the data which is inside the input hidden fields. If this is equal to this one, only that particular row we are fetching. And here I'm going to search if MySQL num rows. Inside this, we are going to pass this select cart. If this is greater than 0, which means this data is already present inside the database. The similar data is present inside the database. Here also we have checked if it is greater than 0, which means some data is present inside the cart table. So using this query, if some data is present inside the cart table, that means that product is already present inside the cart table. I will be showing you. Now here I am having this laptop, and inside this also I am having laptop. Now when I click on this add to cart, this laptop and this laptop, that row will be fetched. So that data is already present inside the cart table. Again, I do not have to insert that. Instead, I should display the message echo product already added to cart. If not, if data is less than 0, that means data is not present inside the cart, then I can insert this. I will copy this insert query, cut from here, and inside this else I am going to paste. If the same data is already present inside the cart, I should be getting this message, or else the data should be inserted inside the cart table. I will save this. I will come here. I will refresh this one. Now This laptop is already added twice, which means 2 times this laptop is present inside the database. Now when I click on this add to cart, I will be getting this message, product already added to the cart, and else part will not be executed, and again laptop will not be inserted. Now earpods are not present inside this table. I will click on this add to cart. Earpods are added. Enter. Earpods will be added. Again when I click on this earpods, I will be getting this message, product already added to the cart. And inside this cart table, I won't be having AirPods again. So only once the data will be inserted inside the cart table. So basically what we have done, based on this condition, we are selecting the data. Whatever data we are having, we are just checking if it is greater than 0, that means the data is already there. So we do not have to add the data again. Instead, we are just going to display this message, or else we are just going to add the data, that is insert the data inside the cart table. Here also we can just write the message. I will come here, product added to the cart. I will save this. I will refresh this one. Now all three products are available. I'm just going to delete this earpods from here. Cart. Now earpods are not there. I will refresh this. I will add this earpod. Product added to the cart. Again when I click on this, product already added to the cart. Now I will refresh this. Only one time earpod will be added. Okay, that is the reason we have written this query only to fetch that particular data which is already present inside the database. Next session, we are just going to display this message in proper way. I will come to my demo project. I will add this product added to the cart, and here I should be having this cross symbol. Again, when I click on this, I should be getting product already added to the cart. So similar way, we are going to display the message in next session. Till now, we have completed all the things related to cart. We have inserted the cart items, we have fetched product items, and if we insert multiple items of same type in cart table, we were getting the error. Okay, that is we were getting the message, product is already added to the cart. Now what we are going to do, we are just going to display these messages in proper way. I will remove this. I'm just going to create one variable. I will write here dollar symbol, display message, and inside this I'm just going to write product already added to cart. I will copy the same thing. I'm going to paste it here. Product added to cart. Two things I have displayed. I will come down. Below this header, I want to display those messages. So I will be writing PHP. I will be closing PHP. And here I'm just going to check one condition. If is set. And inside this, we are just going to pass our variable. Display message. If this display message variable is set, if our product is inserted to the cart, or if the product is already added to the cart, this variable will be set. So when this variable is set, what we have to do, let me just write here echo. Instead of writing here, first I'm just going to display it here so that we can get proper messages. I will just write one class, display message. I will remove this one. I am writing inside PHP. I will remove this. I will come outside PHP so that I will be getting proper colors here. Here I am just going to write span tag. Inside the span tag, I am just going to display this variable. I will copy this and here I am just going to paste. Variable in the sense, I am just going to display that message. Then I just want to display the icon class. I will just write here I, and for this I'm just going to give the class as FAS FA times, which will be giving me cross symbol. And when I just click on this cross symbol, I will be writing here on click event. As soon as I click on this, what should happen? This dot parent, for this message, our parent is this one. For this cross symbol, our parent is this one. So I'm just going to write parent element. Whenever I click on this cross symbol, our parent element style dot display, whatever parent we are having, we are just going to hide that one. Display is equal to none. I will be writing in backticks. Display is none. So basically what I have done, I have just written one cross symbol using this FAS font awesome. And when I click on this dot parent, so this element's parent is diff. So entire diff container should be hidden. So I have just given the styling as none. Here I am going to close this and I will be closing this I tag. This is the opening and this will be the closing tag. And also here I have just opened this one and here I am going to close this single quotes. I will change the spelling to display message. So this is our diff container. Inside this we are having span where we are going to display our message, and this will be our cross symbol. When I click on this entire parent styling should be none. Now I will copy this. I will just copy this entire thing. Inside this echo, I'm just going to paste it here. Now I have already used double quotes, so I'm just going to use single quotes here. Here, here. That's it. I will be using semicolon. Save this. I will come here. I will come to my project. I will refresh this. Okay, now I got the error. Unexpected identifier on line 46. Here also we have to give single quotes as well as here. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now inside this cart table, we are having laptop, headphone, laptop, earpods. Now what happens? As soon as I click on add to cart, I will be getting this warning, array to string conversion on line 45, as well as here I am getting the message as array. I do not want this message. Now when I click on this cross symbol, that will go. It is working fine, but here I am having this warning which we have to fix. I will come here. So this we have created as array variable. So this is our array variable. Now if I just remove this array variable, I will just remove this. I will show it to you. I will come here. I will refresh this one. I will click on this add to cart. Now I am getting this message. Product already added to the cart and everything is working fine. But whenever you are creating this variable using this array symbol, I will come down. Here we just have to do one step. Inside this, I am going to write for each. For each, I will be writing here for each syntax. I will be creating one variable. Display message as, I'm just going to give the same variable. Display message as display message. I will open this and closing, I'm just going to do it here. I will just close this if. Now I will save this. I will come here. I will refresh this one. Add to cart. Now you can see it is working completely fine. Product already added to the cart. I will come here. I'm going to delete this laptop. Again, I will come to cart. Again, I'm going to delete this laptop. Okay. Now I am not having laptop. I will click on this laptop, add to cart. Product added to the cart. I will refresh this. Laptop will be added. Now you can see our messages inside our div container. So what we can do, we can just copy this entire PHP, cut it from here, and inside this container, we can just place that. I will save this. Now I will refresh this one. Now when I click on this message will be coming inside the container. From next session, dynamically we are going to display the number, how many items are added to the cart. And when I click on this, this page should be displayed where product price, grand total, total price, everything should be displayed. So what I will do, I will come to cart table, operations. I'm just going to truncate the table. Now I'll refresh this. Come to cart table. I do not have anything inside the cart. I will refresh this. These products are displayed because these products I have fetched from the products table, not from the cart table. I will just add laptop and keep. Now inside this cart table, I am having only one laptop. Okay, that's all for this session. Next session, we are going to build on this dynamic part. In this section, we are going to display the dynamic cart number. How many items are inserted inside the cart? That many numbers I have to display on my cart. I will come here. I will open my project. This is my cart, and above this dynamic number I have to display it here. I will come to my demo project, and inside this cart you can see 2 is displayed. When I click on this, 2 items are present. I will come to shop it. I will add this earpods. Dynamically, this number is updated. In our project, I will come to view products. 3 products are available. Shop it. But here you can see 4 items are displayed. But in my cart, I have displayed only one item, that is laptop. So here 1 should be displayed. If I add this earpods, 2 should be displayed here. Now inside my cart items, I am having 2 data. So now in this section, what we are going to do? Dynamically, we are going to display this number. This cart is displayed in all the pages, and this cart is present in header.php. So I will come to header.php, and inside this we have just displayed the cart, and inside that I have given the static data. Now if I change to 3, I will save this. Now if I refresh this one, you can see the number is changed to 3. But I do not want to change by myself. As soon as I add the items in the cart, that number should be updated by itself. I will just increase the size. Below this snap, I am just going to write the query, select query, and here I am going to write PHP. I will be closing PHP. I am going to create one variable, select product, whatever name you want, you can give, is equal to MySQLi query, and inside this I'm going to give connection variable, and I'm going to write the query. Select star from cart. Cart star means I'm selecting all the data from the cart table. Whatever data is inserted inside the cart, that data, complete data I'm selecting. Or if I'm having some error, I just want to die, I will be writing die function. Inside this, I'm just going to write query failed. Once I have written my query, what I have to do? I have to count number of rows present inside that. So for that, we are having MySQLi num function. I will just write one variable, row count is equal to MySQLi num rows. This is going to display me number of rows present inside the cart table. Inside this, we have to pass our query variable, select product. I will save this. I will come here. Now I will refresh this one. Nothing will happen because still I have displayed the static data. Now below this, if I just write here echo, I am going to write row count. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now you can see after shop it, this 2 is displayed. Let me just increase the size. Now you can see after shop it, this 2 is displayed. Why? Because I am having two data inside my database, so that 2 is displayed. Here I am having only shop it text. Because of this row count, I am having the number as 2. Now instead of displaying this row count here, I will delete it from here. Here in place of this 3, I am going to write PHP echo. Inside this, I'm just going to display that row count. And then I'm just going to close PHP. I will save this. Now as soon as I refresh, just focus on this cart number. As soon as I refresh, the number is changed to 2 because I have added 2 items inside my cart. Now again, laptop is already added. Again, if I try to add, I will get this message. Product already added to the cart. I will close this. Now this number will not be updated. The count remains 2. Now if I add headphone, product is added and also cart number is changed by itself. That is 3. And inside my cart also, I will be having 3 products. Again, when I click on this earpods, I will be getting product already added. And inside this, I will be having only 3 products. I will come here. Now, if I just delete this headphone is deleted now. I will refresh this. You can see cart number is decreased to 2. This is how using only this MySQL num rows, we will get the count of rows present inside the database table. Now, as soon as I click on cart, I should be redirected to cart page. So for that, we are just going to create one file. I will come here, main folder, cart.php. And inside this header, I am just going to write here href cart.php. And now you should be having a question. Inside header, we have written this query, we have written this connection variable, but we have not included our connect file. But still, we got the result without any error. The reason is we are not displaying header separately. We are displaying header inside index.php. You can see we are including this file. So inside this index.php, we have already included connect.php. And inside shop products also, we are including header and we have included this connect.php. So 2 times you do not have to include connect.php because header.php itself is included in other files where connect file is already included. So you do not have to include it again. So that is the reason you will not be getting any error. That's all for this session. Next, what we are going to do, we are going to work on this cart.php. In this section, we are going to work on this page where we are going to display this data. First, step by step, we are going to do this process. First, we are going to display the static data. Then we will work on quantity. Then we will work on total price. And finally, we will work on grand total. So now in this section, we are just going to display this static data. I have opened cart.php. Inside this, first we are going to write basic HTML code. And here I am just going to write cart page. And this will be our project. Only to differentiate between demo and project, I am just writing the title as project. Control B. I will come to index.php. And from here, I am just going to copy this 2 links. I will close. Below this, I'm just going to paste. I will save this. I will come to my project. I will refresh this one. You can see title is changed to cart page. You can give cart section or you can give cart page. Anything is fine. Now below this body, we are going to include header. Include header. And here I'm just going to write PHP include, and inside this I'm just going to write header.php. And this header.php I'm just going to wrap in single quotes. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now, as soon as I include the header, I will be getting this error. Why? Because inside header, as I mentioned previously, we have not included connect file. But in other files, wherever we included header, we have connect file. So that is the reason we got the error. So what we will do, we will be including connect file here. PHP include connect.php. Because inside cart, we are displaying the dynamic number. So we are just going to include this connect.php. I will refresh this. Now the error has gone. And also in header, this cart is displayed. Now inside this, first we are going to build this static table. I will come here. Below this header, I am going to create one div. And for this div, I will give the class name as container. Inside this container, I am going to create another section which will be holding our heading as well as our table. I will write one section tag. Inside this, I'm just going to give a class as shopping cart. Whatever classes name you want, you can give. But if you are copying the same stylings, what I have given, then you have to write the same classes because I have applied stylings for these classes. Inside this, I will write h1 and I am going to write the class as heading. And I will just write here my cart. Save this. I will come. I will refresh this. Now div container styling is applied as well as heading is displayed. Below this heading, I want this table. Below this h1, I am going to create table. Inside table, first I will just write here table head. Then totally 7 table head I want. PH into 7. Inside first one, I will write serial number. Then I am going to write product name, product image, product price. Accordingly, whatever you want to display it first, you can display product price, product quantity, and here I want to display total price of each product. If I am updating the quantity, based on that quantity, total price has to be displayed. So I will write total price and finally I am going to write the action. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now all the headings are displayed. Now inside these headings, as of now, I am going to display the static data. Later on, we are going to fetch the data from the cart table. Accordingly, we are going to modify and we are going to display the dynamic data. Below this table head, I am going to create table body. I will write here table row and totally TD into 7. Totally 7 table data I want because I have given 7 headings here. I will write here one product name. Let me just write here laptop. Product image. I am going to create image tag. Image. Inside this, I will write images. Laptop.png. And inside alt also, I'm just going to give here laptop. Then we have product price. Product price, let me just write here 25,000. Then we have this product quantity. As of now, let me just write here 1. Then we have this total price. Total price, product quantity is 1. So I'm just going to give the total price as 25,000 as it is. Then we have this TD, that is for remove. Later on, we are just going to display all the icons. Save this. I will come to project, refresh this one. Now static data is displayed. Serial number, product name, product image, price, quantity is 1, total price and action button. Now in our demo project, if you see, for product quantity, we are having one input field of type number and also we are having one button. And for this action, one icon is also displayed. So first we are going to work on this quantity. I will remove this one. In place of one, what I will do, I am just going to wrap this inside one div container. And for this div, I will just give the class name as quantity box. Inside this, first we have the input of type number. And for this minimum value, I'm just going to give 1. Below 1, I will not be able to reduce this one. So minimum value is 1. Maximum can be anything. And after this, I'm just going to create another input field. Same, I will copy. And instead of this number, I will write here submit. Because when I click on this submit button, whatever data I am having in the quantity input field, that data has to be updated in my cart. So based on that cart quantity, I'm going to update my total price as well as my grand total. Type is equal to submit. Here we do not need this minimum attribute. I will remove this. For this, I'm just going to give the class as update quantity. Update quantity. Save this. I will refresh my project. Now here I have this input field. I'm having all the values. Now if I just decrease the value below 1, I won't be able to decrease because I have given the minimum value as 1. And also I am having this submit button. Now instead of submit, I'm just going to change the value to update. I will come and here I will just write here value. Value is equal to update. Save this. Again, I will refresh this one. Now you can see the value is changed to update. Then we have this total price. According to this updating, total price will be changed. Then inside this last section, I will remove this. I will create one anchor tag. Inside this anchor tag, I'm just going to create I'm just going to create the icon. I will give the class as FAS. This is the class for dustbin, trash. I will be closing this icon. And here I will write the text as remove. Save this. Now if I refresh, I am having this icon as well as I am having this text. Now a static table is created. We are having image name, product name and all the things are created. Now what we have to do, we have to display this continue shopping, grand total and proceed to checkout. Below this table, we are going to write bottom area and inside this I will create div and for this div I will give the class as table bottom. Now when I click on this continue shopping, I will be redirected to shopproducts.php. So inside this div container, I'm just going to write anchor tag href. I will be redirected to shopproducts.php. Shopproducts.php and I'm going to write the text as continue shopping. Continue shopping. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now I am having this black border as well as I am having this continue shopping. For this anchor tag, I am going to give the class. Class is equal to bottom btn. Save this. Again, I will come, refresh this one. Continue shopping is displayed. After continue shopping, I just want to display this one, grand total. Again, I will come below this anchor tag. Okay, I have just created one div section. Inside this div section, I am just displaying all three things. I will just write here H3. And for this also, I'm going to give the same button class, bottom BTN. I'm not going to wrap this grand total inside one anchor tag because whenever I click on this grand total, I do not want to redirect to any page. I will be in the same page itself. So I'm just creating that as heading. I will just write here grand total. I will be creating span tag. Inside this span tag, grand total, let me just display as of now 25,000 because in static data we have displayed only one product and total price is 25,000. I will be closing this span. Save this. Come here. Refresh this one. We have this grand total. Now last we have this proceed to checkout. So whenever I click on this proceed to checkout, I will be redirected to checkout page. So this I have to wrap inside anchor tag. I will just write here anchor tag. I will be creating one page checkout.php, and for this also I'm going to give the same class bottom btn because same stylings will be applied, and inside this I'm just going to write proceed to checkout. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now we have continue shopping, grand total and proceed to checkout. I will copy this file name, Control B, and inside this main I'm just going to create that file. So whenever I click on that, I will not be having any error. Then finally we have delete button. Below this div container, inside this div container, I have displayed three things. Now below this div container, I will write anchor tag. Href, as of now, I'm not going to display anything. Again, I will write here icon. For this, I'm just going to give the class as FA trash. I will close this icon and here I'm just going to write delete all. As soon as I click on this button, all the products, whatever I am having inside the cart, that should be deleted. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now I am having this delete all. For this, inside this anchor tag, I'm just going to give the class name I will give as delete all btn. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now delete all button is displayed. Now in this section, we have displayed the static table. We have displayed all our buttons and also we have displayed delete all button. From next session, we will continue with our PHP code. We will see how to update the products, how to display total price, how to display grand total. If you learn this logic of cart, then this cart will be useful in any project. If you are creating e-commerce, if you are creating any kind of project, and if you are implementing cart in that, then this logic will be very useful. So from next session, we are going to start with PHP. In our previous session, we have displayed the static table and also we have displayed all the buttons. Now in this section, what we are going to do, we are going to display the data from the cart. As soon as I click on this cart, whatever data I am having inside the table, that data has to be displayed here. So from where we are going to collect the data? From cart, we are going to fetch that data. I will come up. Below this table, I will be creating PHP. I will be closing PHP. Inside this, I will be writing query, select cart data or select cart products. select cart products is equal to MySQL query, and inside this I'm going to write connection variable, and here I will write select star from cart, and cart I'm just going to wrap in backticks. Okay, we have seen multiple times how to write query, how to execute query, as well as if we want to fetch multiple products, then how to use while loop. We have seen multiple times in this project. Now I'm just going to write if MySQL num rows, and inside this I'm just going to write the product. Why we are using this MySQL num rows? If we are having products greater than 0, that means we have some products inside the table. If we are having less than 0, that means no products are there inside the cart. I will write here if. Below this I'm going to write else. As of now, let me just write here echo no products. Now inside this if, first what I have to display? I have to display this table head. And in our previous sections, we have seen why we are displaying this table head. Because if we display outside the if, then for each product, we will be having table head. So to resolve that, we are just going to cut this from here. I will copy this entire thing, cut it from here, and inside if I'm just going to paste. Because if my products are greater than 0, only then I have to display this table head. That too only one time I have to display. I am not going to wrap this inside while loop, or else for every product I will be having this. Below this I am going to write while, and inside this, as I mentioned, we are having multiple products in cart table. So we are going to wrap inside while loop. I will just write here fetch cart products, fetch cart products. This will be equal to MySQLi fetch assoc, and inside this we are just going to pass our query variable. I will come here, we have written this query. I will copy this, and inside this I'm just going to paste. I will just open my while. As soon as I open while, I'm just going to close this while. I will come down, and this is the part of PHP. Now we have started our PHP here, and we have closed the PHP here. So to include this inside PHP, again we are just going to start our PHP. Now inside this while loop, I'm just going to wrap this table row. I will just copy this table row, cut it from here, and inside this I'm just going to paste. Save this. This table body and table tag will be below. We are not going to copy paste below this table row. I will come to my project. I will refresh this. Now you can see 2 times I am having this row, which means our query is successful. And in my cart table, I am having 2 products. So that is the reason 2 rows are displayed. I will come to view products. Now whatever data I am having, I have laptop, I have earpods. I will come here. I will add headphone. As soon as I added headphone, cart number is increased. When I click on this, now 3 rows will be added. So how many datas I am having inside the cart, that many rows will be added. Again I will come. So what we have done, we have just written select query to select all the products from the cart, and here we are checking if it is greater than 0, only then I have to display this one. Now if I just write this table head below this table, not inside this query, Then even after deleting all the products, this table header will be displayed. So we are just checking if it is greater than 0, only then we are displaying table head once. Then inside this while loop, we are fetching the data. As soon as I open while loop, I am closing this, and inside this I am just going to paste all the table row. Then finally we are closing this PHP. This is our while loop. This is our if, and this is our else part. Then we have this table body and table tags. This is the simple process. This is the simple query we have written. Next session, what we are going to do, we are going to display all the products. Whatever products we are having inside the cart, that products we are going to display it here. In our previous section, using while loop, we have displayed the number of rows present inside the cart table. Inside this cart, I will just refresh this one. I am having 3 data inside my table. So 3 times this row is displayed. And all this data is static. We have not displayed dynamic data yet. I will come to my code. Now this is the query we have written. Select star from cart, and if the number of rows are greater than 0, only once we are displaying this table head. Then inside this while loop, how many data I am having inside the table, that many times I am just repeating this rows. Now what I want to do, in place of this static data, I want to display this data, whatever I am having inside this table. I will come, I will copy this variable. Inside this laptop, I am just going to write the PHP code, PHP echo. I will write this. Inside this square bracket, I am just going to pass the column name. This column name is nothing but the data, the name which is present inside the table. I am just passing that name. I will save this. Now you can see for all three, I am having laptop. As soon as I refresh, I am having the data from the table, laptop, earpods and headphone. In the same way, for price also, I will copy this. I will remove this, and inside this I am going to paste. I will just write here price. Then here image name I will remove. I will paste and I will just write here image. Save. I will come, just focus on this images and price. I will refresh this. You can see images are changed as well as price is changed. Now total price we have to change. We have to change the grand total. We have to work on this update quantity. One by one we are going to see that. Before that, you can see the serial numbers here. For all this, we are having the number as 1. So what I will do, I will remove. I will just write here ID. So let us see what happens. Save this. I will refresh this one. I am having 1, 2 and 4. I will come to my database table. Here also I am having 1, 2 and 4. But I do not want this 1, 2, 4, 7 like that. If I have deleted the data from between, even after that, I want the serial number in proper series. So what we will do, here we have written our query. Below this query, I will create one variable num. I will give the value as 1. I will copy this, and inside this, I will remove this entire PHP. Directly, I am just going to paste the variable. If I paste like this, it is not going to work. I have to wrap inside PHP. Echo, and here I will close PHP. Now this is inside while loop. So unless and until I do not increase or do not decrease the value, the number will not be updated. So before my while loop ends, I am just increasing the number by 1. Save this. Now you can see I have serial number as 1, 2 and 4. I will refresh this. Now I will have 1, 2, 3. Even if I delete data from between, I will have the proper serial number. I will come to my cart table. From here, I'm just going to delete this earpods. ID2 is deleted. Now I will come to cart. Now you can see 1, 2. So numbers will be displayed in proper series. And inside this input field, I have to display the quantity. Again, I will come. I will just copy this. And inside this input field, quantity field, I will just write here quantity. Save this. And here we have to pass inside this value. Value is equal to this one. Save. I will refresh this. Now you can see quantity is displayed. Whatever data I am having inside this quantity field, that will be displayed. Accordingly, I can increase. As soon as I click on update button, this number should be updated inside this table. Once the data is updated inside this table, I have to calculate this total price. Then after that, I have to add all this total price and I have to display inside this grand total. That's all for this section. Next session, we are going to work on updating the quantity. We have completed displaying dynamic data from the cart. Now in this section, what we are going to do, we are going to work on updating the quantity. Here we have this input field. Let me just update to 15. As soon as I click on update button, this value has to be stored inside this quantity field. So to update any data, first we have to wrap this inside one form. I will come. Now this is our table data inside which we are having one container. Inside this we have input field as well as we have this quantity button. So first step, what we have to do, this entire thing we have to wrap inside one form. So using post method, we can send the data inside the database. I will come, I will write form. Action I am not going to give anything, but I will write here method. Method will be post. This closing form I will copy from here, cut it, and below this div I am just going to wrap. Now this will be treated as one form. Inside this form, I am having div container. Inside that div container, I have one input field and I have one button. Now while updating the quantity, which quantity I have to update? The ID which is present inside the database, this one, this is unique for every product, ID1, ID4. So whenever I click on this, update button, only for this ID, the data has to be updated inside the database. So below this form, I will be creating one input field of type hidden. This input field will not be visible in project because we have given the type as hidden. For this, I'm just going to write the value. I will copy this. I just want to display the ID. Copy entire PHP. And inside this, I'm just going to paste. I will just write here ID. So using this fetch cart products and using this ID name, I am just going to fetch the ID of that particular product. Suppose laptop is displayed. For laptop, I am having the ID as 1. 1 will be fetched. Suppose I want to display headphone. For headphone, ID will be 4. So 4 will be fetched. But here using this num, for every time we are updating numbers in proper series. But using this ID, we will fetch the ID present inside the database. And I have given the type as hidden so that this input field will not be visible in our project. So once form is created, once we have passed the method attribute, and once we have created our input hidden field, Next step is passing the most important attribute, that is name attribute. Here for this input hidden field, I will just write here name. Inside this, I'm just going to give update quantity ID. This attribute is very important. Without this attribute, we won't be able to write any query. Now for this input field, I'm going to give name attribute. Name is equal to update quantity. And finally for this button, because whenever I click on this button, only then the quantity should be updated. Name attribute. And for this button, I will just write here update cart quantity. Update cart quantity. Or I will write here update product quantity. Save this. I will come. I will refresh my project. As soon as I refresh this, one data which is present below, that is headphone, that is deleted. Basically, that is removed from here. I will come to my code. Now here, I just have to write double quotes. Save this. If there is some error, then our data will not be displayed. Now our headphone data we have received. Now we are going to write PHP. I will copy this name attribute. I will come on top, and here we are going to write update query. Update query. Previously also we have seen how to write update query. Now for this cart, I am going to show you step by step, because this kind of cart will be useful in every project. I will write if is set. Inside this, I am going to pass this post method, and I will pass this variable name, that is our name attribute value. So what I am telling, if this is set, when I click on this button, only then whatever query I write, that has to be executed. I will just write here update value. Inside this, I'm just going to fetch my input field. Post is equal to, for this input field, I have given this one. I will copy. I'm going to paste. I will just write here echo update value. Save this. I will come. I will refresh this one. Okay, I got this error on line 3. So here what I have done, I have just started my query here. I will remove this closing bracket, and I will be closing it here. Save this. I will refresh this one. I will just update to 3. I will just update it to 5. Click on update. Now you can see 5 is displayed. So whatever update value I am having, I am able to fetch that one. I will comment it out. Now below this, I am just going to fetch this product ID. I will come. This is the name we have given. Copy this. I will just create one variable. I will just write here update ID is equal to $post, and inside this I'm going to pass that name. Here also I'm just going to display this one, date ID. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now when I click on this update, ID is 1. So 1 will be displayed. Now when I click on this update button, ID is 4. So 4 will be displayed. Using this update quantity, we are able to fetch the value from the input field, and using this update quantity ID, we are able to fetch the ID number from the table. I will comment it out. This both data are required to write our query. I will just write one comment, query. Below this, I will be creating one variable, update quantity. is equal to, or you can write update quantity query, whatever you want you can write, is equal to MySQLi query, and inside this I'm going to pass this connection variable, and then we are going to write our query. Update, what I want to update? I want to update cart table, update table name. This is the syntax for update query. Update table name, set keyword. What I have to update? I have to update quantity with this value. I will copy this from this input value. I just have to update, where my database ID, if this ID is equal to this ID, as soon as I click on update button, the ID which I received, that ID is equal to database ID. Only then I have to update that particular row. So this is the simple query. Date, table name, set, quantity. I will change the spelling. Later on we will get the error then. Quantity is equal to this update value, where our database ID is equal to this update ID. Only then we are going to update this one. If we don't give this where condition, then all the rows will be updated with this value. So we are just giving this where condition. I will save this. I will come. Let me just write one echo. Echo updated successfully. Save this. I will refresh this one. I will give here to click on update. Updated successfully. I will come. Now you can see I am having the quantity as 1. As soon as I refresh, the quantity should be updated to 2. You can see quantity is updated to 2. Now for this headphone, I am just going to give the quantity as 6. Update. Updated successfully. I will come. I will refresh this one. Now the quantity is 6. And here also, the number which I am having inside the database, that quantity will be displayed inside this input field. So what I want to do, I do not want to refresh it again. Instead, I'm just going to write if my update query is successful. I will copy this. I'm going to paste. If this is successful, as soon as I click on update button, directly I just want to redirect it to cart page. I will just write that is same page, location, and inside this I'm going to write cart.php. Save this. I will come. Again I will refresh. Now quantity I'm just going to decrease to 4. Date. Directly I'm inside cart.php and quantity is updated 4. Now inside my table, quantity will be updated to 4. Okay, this is the simple process. First step, what we have done, we have just wrapped the entire thing inside one form. For this, we have given the method attribute. We have created one input hidden field so that we can fetch the ID from the database. Then for both this input field, we have given the most important attribute, that is name attribute. So inside query, if our button is set, only then we are fetching the value from the input field and we are fetching the ID from the database. Then we are just updating our quantity column with this update value which we have given in input field. For which value we are updating? If the database ID is matching with this input field ID, only then we are updating this one. Suppose if I don't give this condition, save this, I will come, I will refresh this one. Now I will give here 3. Click on update. You can see both the inputs field will be updated to 3. I will refresh this one. Both how many rows? Doesn't matter if you are having 100 rows or 1000 rows. All the rows quantity will be updated to 3. So it is very important to give this where condition. If you are working in bigger project and if you change entire data, then you will be mess up with entire code. So where condition is very important to update only that particular row. So once our query is successful, we are redirected to same page, that is cart.php. We are done with our updating part. Next, we are going to display the total price. In our previous session, we have updated the quantity, and that updated quantity we have updated inside the database as well. Now in this, if you closely notice here, this is my project and this is my demo project. In this price, you can see I am having 25,000. Here also I am having the price. Dollar symbol is missing. I am just going to give that dollar symbol here. I will come. This is my price. I am just going to write dollar symbol. Save. I will come. Now if I refresh, I am having dollar symbol. But here, let me just increase the size. If you see here, for every price after 1000 separator, I am having this comma. But in our project, you can see number is not separated by comma. I will refresh this. I will come to cart. You can see numbers are not separated by comma. So for that, we have one function which is provided by PHP. I will come on top. Inside this container, I will just write here simple PHP only to explain this. Later on, we are going to remove. I will just create one variable number. Number I will just write here 1000. I will just display this number. Number. Save this. I will come to my project. I will refresh this one. Now you can see number 1000 is displayed. Now what I want one comma in between. So for that I'm just going to create one variable format. Inside this I'm just going to give here number format. Now inside this I'm just going to pass my number variable. I will write here echo and I just want to display this formatted one. Format variable. Save this. I will come. I will refresh this one. Now you can see after one I am having this comma. So using this number format, we can just put the comma inside the numbers. There are multiple parameters inside this function. As of now, we do not need that one. I'll just hover. You can see floating numbers, integers. This all as of now we do not need. Simply we are just passing the number. It will be separated by comma using 1000 separator. If I just add two more zeros, save this. I will refresh this one. Now you can see again I am having this 1000 separator. I will be having this comma. Now here I can pass these parameters here. I will write here 2. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now two decimal numbers will be added. So using this number format function, we can add commas in our numbers. So in next session, using that number format function, we are going to calculate our total price. So based on this quantity, we are just going to calculate the total price and we are going to display the number. In our previous section, we have seen number format function. Using this function, we can place commas in between numbers. So now what we are going to do? We are going to display our total price. This is our total price section. I will remove this. In place of this, I'm just going to write PHP echo. I'm just going to fetch this. Let me copy entire thing. Copy. And here I will paste. In place of this, I'm just going to write price. Save. I will come. I will refresh this one. Syntax error on line 78. and here I just have to close PHP. I will save this, and from here I'm just going to remove this number format. I will come, I will refresh this one. Now total price is displayed. Whatever price I am having inside the database table, that is displayed. For this also I'm going to give dollar, and at the end I'm just going to give this symbol. Save this. I will come, I will refresh this one. Now total price is displayed. But this total price is wrong. What I want to display here, for every product based on this quantity, I want to display this one. Now here I have $25,000. Quantity is 3. So I should be getting $75,000 here. So the answer what I have displayed here is wrong. I will come, I will refresh this. Here also the quantity is 3. Now I will come here. So what we are going to do, in place of this, I will just create one variable, subtotal. You can do this calculation outside as well, is equal to, I'm going to write number format function. I want commas as well for better understanding. As of now, I will remove this. I will just open this bracket. First, I will be writing price into, I'm just going to copy this quantity, copy and paste it here. I will be closing this bracket. I will save this. Now I will refresh this. Now you can see. Now I got $75,000. I will update to true. Click on update. I will be getting $50,000. Again click on one. Update $25,000. Update to 5. Date. Again I will be getting this total. So based on this value, I'm just going to multiply with this quantity and I will be getting this total price. Now I want commas in between. So I'm just going to write number format. Save this. I will come here. I will refresh this one. Now I will be getting comma. After this 1000 separator, I will be getting comma. Again I will update to 3. Date on this. Only this particular, you can see, only this price will be updated. Only for this row, this price will be updated. For this row, if I want to update, I can just decrease to 2. Just focus on this value. This value will not be updated, but this value will be updated. I will click on this update. You can see I got 30,000 for this row and 75,000 which I have already updated, that is displayed here. So this is the simple calculation you have to do. Number format is equal to, we are just multiplying our price into quantity. If you don't want to give this variable, save this. I will come, I will refresh this. Then also you will be getting the result. For better understanding, our subtotal I have just given variable as subtotal. Save this. Again refresh. I will be getting the result. I will come to view products. All 3 products are there. So I'm just going to add this product added to cart. I will come to cart. As of now, the quantity is 1. Default quantity will be 1. So total price will be this one. I will just update to 2. Now the total price should be 40,000. Rest all will not be updated. I will click on update. This will be updated to 40,000. Rest quantities, rest total price will remain same. So this is the simple one line of code you have to write. And this number format, we are just writing to put comma. So this is how we are going to display total price. Next, we are going to work on our grand total. In this section, we are going to work on grand total. In our previous session, we have seen how to display total price as well as how to update quantity. Now only few sections are left to complete the project. So we are going to complete this project very soon. If you have not watched any video or if you have not understood anything, please revisit the video so that you will be able to make this complete project. Just imagine we do not have any products in our cart. So initially the grand total should be empty. So what we will do, we are just going to create one variable. I will just write here grand total. Whatever variable names you want, you can give. I am just giving grand total. Initially, I am just assigning the value as 0. Now my grand total is 0. Now we'll come here. Our headers will be displayed if we are having some products in the cart. If there are some products, I will be coming inside this loop. As of now, in my project, I am having 3 items. First time, my while loop will be running for this one. So whatever total price I am having, basically price into quantity, whatever value I am having, I am just going to add inside grand total. So inside this while loop itself, so for every product we have to run this. So we are going to write inside while loop. I will come on top. I will just give my variable grand total equal to, I'm just going to add my grand total. For every product, I have to add the previous value of grand total. I will write here grand total. Grand total plus this value, whatever we are having here, I will copy this one and I'm just going to paste. For each and every product, we are just repeating this. We have fetched the price, we are multiplying with quantity. So we are going to get how many quantity we are having, that many times I will be having the price for individual product. Then I will be adding grand total of previous product plus that product and I will be getting grand total. I will be explaining you in better way. I will come. Now you can see my grand total is 25,000. I will refresh this one. If you see, it is not changed because we have not passed that variable. I will copy this variable and we are having this grand total here. I will remove this. Inside I am going to write PHP echo. I will paste my grand total, close PHP. Save. Just focus on grand total. We have 75,000 plus 30, 1,05,000. Then we have 40,000, 1,45,000. I will refresh this. You can see 1,45,000 is dated. Now for better understanding, you do not have to write here grand total again. We will just write plus or equal to. I will be showing you this one. This is our product 1 and this is our product 2 and this is our product 3. Okay, just ignore my handwriting because I do not have practice in writing like this. Product 1, product 2 and product 3. For first product, I am having around 3 quantity I am having and the price is around 15,000. Just imagine for one product we are having 5,000. So for 3 it will be 15,000. Then for product 2 also quantity is 1 and the total price is 10,000. And for product 3 quantity is 2 and I am going to give the total price is 2,000. So for one product the total price will be 1,000. Now what I have to do, I have initialized the grand total as 0. So first time my value of grand total will be 0. My loop will be running for this product. Inside this product, I'm just going to add this one. So for 3, this is my quantity. 3 into 5,000, I will be getting 15,000. 15,000 plus 0. 15,000 plus 0, I will be getting the answer as 15,000 for first product. Then my loop will be running for second product. Now my grand total value is 15. My loop will be running again. My quantity is 1,000. Now I am going to add my 15 grand total plus 1,000. I am going to add, I will get a 16,000. Now my grand total value is 16,000. The loop will be running for third product. It is going to add this 2,000. Grand total is 16,000. Let me just write here grand total. 16,000 plus 2,000. I should be getting the answer as 18,000. So using this logic, we have written our code. So for every product, the loop will be running, and based on that, grand total will be calculated. That value will be stored inside grand total. So for another loop, that grand total value plus that product value we are adding. Again for another loop, grand total value plus that product value, and finally we are getting our entire grand total. I hope you got my point, what I am trying to explain. I will remove this. Instead, I'm just going to give some classes. I will write here diff class is equal to, I will write here empty text. Inside this, I'm going to write cart is empty. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now let me just update the quantity. I will update to 4. So 4 should be 1 lakh. Here also the quantity should be updated. So it should be around 1,70,000. I will click on update. You can see 1,70,000 is updated. In the same way, you can update it here too. So now it should be 1,85,000. I will update. Now the grand total is 1,85,000, and total price of each product is displayed. For one product, 25,000. For 4 quantity, total price is 1 lakh. For one product, 15,000. For 3 products, 45,000. For one product, 20,000. For 2, it is 40,000. If you want, you can display the dollar as well. Dollar. Save this. I will refresh this. Now I am having dollar. As of now, we have not written any delete. As of now, we are not able to delete the products. Later on, we are going to work on this delete product, as well as if we are not having any products in the cart, then this grand total, proceed to checkout, continue shopping, and this delete all. This entire bottom section should not be displayed. So that also we are going to see in next session. Once we perform this delete operation, then we are going to work how to display based on condition, how to display this bottom section. In this section, we are going to work on deleting the products. That is, deleting individual products. Now inside this cart, we have written this remove button. So whenever I click on this remove button, this product should be deleted. I will come to demo. Now when I click on this remove, first I should be getting this confirmation box whether this item has to be removed or not. If I click on cancel, it will not be deleted. But if I click on OK, you can see that particular product will be deleted. Now here, this is our anchor tag. First, inside this href, I am going to give cart.php. Save this. Come to my project, refresh. Now when I hover on this, below you can see I am having cart.php. Now which product I have to remove? Only the product for which I have clicked on remove button. So I will be creating one variable. Previously also we have seen how to create this variable. I will give the variable name as remove. Whatever name you want, you can give. I will save this. Now I will refresh. Now when I hover on this, you can see cart.php question mark remove. Now this is my variable. For this variable, I am going to assign the value. What value I have to assign? I have to assign the ID present inside the database. So for that we are going to write php echo, and I have fetched using this variable. Copy this. I will be pasting it here. Before pasting, let me just write here dollar paste. I want to get the ID from the database. I will be closing PHP. I will save. Again, I will refresh. Now when I hover on this, you can see cart.php question mark remove is equal to 1. For this remove is equal to 4. And also for this remove is equal to 5. Now in my URL, I am having cart.php. In my database, you can see 1, 4 and 5. So for each, I am having different IDs. Different IDs displayed. Now when I click on this, in URL also, remove is equal to 1, remove is equal to 4 and remove is equal to 5. So that is displayed. We are successfully able to fetch the ID and we are able to display that ID. Now whenever I click on this, only this ID has to be removed. So for that we are going to write PHP query now. I will come on top. Now from URL, I am going to access the variable. So we are going to use get method. If I will come up, let me just increase the size. If and inside this, I'm going to write is set. And here I will be using get. Same process. Instead of post, we are just writing get. Here I am going to write remove. For post method, we have given this values, whatever we have passed here. That value we have given inside name attribute. But this is the URL variable. So directly we are just pasting this variable. Whatever variable we have created, if this variable is set, only then we are deleting the product. I am going to access that ID. Remove ID is equal to using get method. I am just going to access that ID. Get, and inside this I am just going to write remove. I will wrap in single quotes. Echo remove ID. Save this. I will refresh this one. Now in my URL, ID is 1. As soon as I refresh this, you can see I got this ID as 1. I will click on this 4, ID as 4. I will click on 5, ID as 5. So whatever ID we are having in URL, I am able to successfully fetch that. Now we are going to write our query. Directly I will write without creating any variable. MySQL query. Inside this, I am going to pass connection variable. And second, we are going to write query. Delete from where I have to delete, from cart table I have to delete. Delete from cart where my column ID is equal to this ID. If it is equal to this ID, only then I have to delete that one. If I don't give this where, all the products will be deleted from the database. I do not want that. So we are writing delete from cart table, where my column ID is equal to this ID. Now I will refresh this. As soon as I refreshed, product which is having ID 5 is deleted because in my URL ID 5 is displayed. And now I will refresh. Now for this ID is 1. If you see down, as soon as I click on this, laptop will be deleted. I will come to database. I will refresh this. The data is deleted in the database as well. And here our total price and subtotal is also updated. But in my demo project, when I click on this, I am having this confirmation box. Directly, I do not want to delete any products. So what I will do, I will come down. Now inside this anchor tag, we are just going to write little bit of JavaScript. I will write here on click event is equal to, I am going to return confirmation box. Return confirm. Inside this double quotes close, I will write are you sure you want to delete this item. Save this. What I have done, I have just added on click event, and what I am returning, I am returning this confirmation box with this message. As soon as we write this confirmation box, by default, we will get OK button and cancel button. Now I will come, I will refresh this. Now when I click on this, I will be getting this confirmation box. Are you sure you want to delete this item? If I click on cancel, the product will not be deleted. But if I click on OK, the product will be deleted. So before that, let me show you what we have done. We have just created one variable, and in that variable, we are assigning the ID which is in database. And also we are just returning this confirmation box. And here we have returned the query. We have fetched the ID from the database, and also we are fetching from the URL. After this execution, I am just going to relocate header location inside card.php. Save this. I will come to view products. Before that, let me refresh. View products, shop it. I will add this product added to cart, 2 items. Now when I click on this remove, are you sure you want to delete? Cancel, it will not be deleted. Okay, again I am redirected to cart.php. Now what I have to do, I will come here. I will click on this remove button. If I click on cancel, the products are not deleted. But if I click on OK, product is deleted. I have this message, cart is empty. But you can see here, this bottom section is also displayed. Grand total is 0, that is correct. But bottom section is displayed. If my cart is empty, I do not want this bottom section to be displayed here. I will come to my demo project. I will just delete all. You can see, if I am not having any products, that bottom section is also not displayed. So that we are going to see in next session. Before that, let me add few products in cart. I am having 2 products. Grand total is updated and also total price is updated. In next session, we are going to see how to remove that bottom section, and also we are going to work on deleting all the products. In our previous section, we have worked on deleting individual products, but when we deleted all the products, then also this bottom section was displayed. So now we are going to work on this. I will remove all the products, remove, and also remove. You can see this bottom section is still displayed. When I click on this delete all, it is not going to work because for this button, we have not written any query. What I will do, I will come here inside this cart below this table where our table tag is closing. Below that, I am going to write PHP query, PHP code. I will open PHP. I will close PHP. Inside this PHP, I am just going to check for the condition. If my grand total, if it is greater than 0, only then I have to display the bottom section. I will copy this entire div, cut from here, and inside this echo, I am just going to paste that one. Echo, double quotes, paste, and wherever I am having double quotes, I am just changing it to single quotes. For faster, I will just create one file. Inside this, I am going to paste Control F. I will search double quotes. I will just replace with single quotes. Replace all. All are replaced. Control A, Control C. I will close this file. Now inside this, I'm just going to paste that one. Simple process. Wherever I am having double quotes, I have just changed to single quotes. And here I should be changing to shopproducts.php. Whenever I click on this continue shopping, I should be redirected to shopproducts.php. So this is our first page, continue shopping. If my grand total is 0, only then I have to display all these things. And here we are already inside PHP. Again, I do not have to write this PHP code here. I will remove this dollar. Instead, I'm just going to paste the dollar here. And also I will be removing this closing PHP. Save this. I will come. Now if I refresh this, you can see that bottom section has gone because my grand total is 0 now. We have initially assigned the value as 0. If my products are there, only then I will be increasing the grand total value. As of now, I do not have any products, so grand total is 0. So it is not greater than 0. It is equal to 0. So that is the reason this part will not be displayed. Then I am just writing this delete button. I will come and I will copy this comment, and here I am just going to paste. Now we have this anchor tag. For this also, whenever we click on this, all the products should be deleted. And this closing if, I will cut from here and I am just going to replace it here. So now what I have to do, I have to again start my PHP. I will write here PHP, and below this I'm going to close PHP. Here I will be writing else part, and inside else I want to display nothing. So I will just write here echo. So inside if, this entire bottom section is displayed. Here I have written separately because we are going to write some JavaScript as well. And after that, we are just closing this if and we are writing the else part. I will come. If I refresh, that delete button will also vanish. Now my cart item is 0. Again, I will come to shop it, add to cart, add to cart. Click on this cart. 2 products are added. I will delete this. Are you sure you want to delete the item? Okay. Product will be deleted. Again, when I click on this product will be deleted. Only cart is empty. That message will be displayed. That bottom section, including this delete all button, will be vanished. Now, what I want to do, I want to work on deleting all the products. So, this is my demo project. As soon as I click on this, all the products should be deleted, not individual products. Suppose I am having 10 products, all 10 products will be deleted as soon as I click on delete all button. So next session, we are going to work on deleting all the products. We have worked on all the parts. Till now, we have seen all the things related to cart, deleting individual product, dating total price, dating subtotal. Now we are going to work on deleting all the products. Here we are having this href. First, I'm going to write cart.php. I will create one variable, delete all. I will save this. I will come to my project. I will refresh this one. As of now, I do not have any products. I will add 2 products, cart. Now when I hover on this delete all, I am having cart.php question mark delete all. And when I click on this, in URL also, I am having same variable. I will just remove this variable, enter. Now whenever I click on this, all the products should be deleted. So for that, we do not have to access any ID. We do not have to use where condition. Directly, we will be writing delete query. I will copy that. And below this, I am going to write if is set. Inside this, using get method, I am accessing that variable. As soon as this variable is set, I will be writing query, that is deleting all the products. First, I am going to pass connection variable. Second, I am going to write delete query. Delete from cart. That's it, simple. Delete from cart. And after that, I'm just going to relocate to cart.php. Save this. I do not have to access any variable from URL, not from database, nothing. I just have to see if this variable is set. I will write here get variable. If this delete all variable is set, directly I am deleting all the products from the cart. I will save this. Now I am having cart.php. I will refresh this. As soon as I click on this, all the products will be deleted. Again, I am redirected to cart.php. So that delete all variable has gone, and I got this message, cart is empty, and in this cart also the number is updated. Suppose if I don't give this one, save this, I will refresh this one. I will come to shop it, add to cart, add to cart. I will click on delete all. Again, if I don't redirect it to cart.php, this variable will always be set. So for that, we are just redirecting it to cart.php. I will refresh. Now we are inside cart.php. We have almost covered everything. I will come here. Inside this, I am having add to cart. I will come to cart. When I click on this proceed to checkout, we are redirected to checkout.php. Now inside this, when I click on this, I have just simply displayed one message, Ye payout. So you can work on this and you can display this page. Finally, we have come to end of our project. In this project, we have learned multiple things. We have learned basic PHP CRUD, how to create database, how to create tables, how to fetch the data from the database, how to display that data, how to update the data, how to delete the data. We have seen multiple things. Apart from that, we have seen how to create forms, how to create tables, how to create cart table, how to insert the data from the products table to cart table, how to fetch dynamic number, how to display dynamic number. We have seen lot many things. And when it comes to cart, we have seen how to update the quantity, how to display total price, how to display subtotal, how to update individual products, everything we have seen. As I mentioned earlier, this project is for complete beginners, so I have not included many advanced things, so that if you are a complete beginner, if you have never started with PHP, and if you are doing PHP for the very first time, then it will be very hard for you to understand advanced things. So this project is for complete beginners. If you are having any doubts, you can mention your doubt in comment section so that I will be able to help you in resolving that issue. And also I have pasted the entire playlist section. If you have not watched any of the video, if you have skipped any video, if you have just missed out any video, you can go to that playlist and you can watch entire section, entire playlist you can watch, and just type along with me so that you will practice a lot. If you are getting errors, try to find out by yourself, try to solve the errors by yourself. Even after trying multiple times, you are not able to resolve, then you can comment your issue. Then I will definitely try to resolve that issue. Inside this view products, we are able to view the products. We can edit the products and also we can delete the products. Inside the shop it, all the products are displayed in cart form. And here inside this cart, all these carts are displayed. This is end of our project. If you have watched till here and if you have completed this project, well and good. And thank you so much for watching all the videos and completing this project.